I have a lot to do. I don't even know where to start. I went to sleep. Oh, where's my water? Great, nice way to start. Nice way to start. I'm going to go for side quests in the morning. I ran out of storage space in my HD that I use to record my videos that are unfiltered and without my face and my audio. And when I woke up with a clearer mind, I figured it's better that I don't rush the main quest, and I'm actually going to postpone as much as possible, to be honest. And that's it. So I'm going to instead. I came back like 30 minutes from what I was doing before I went to sleep today, and we're going to go from there. I have a lot to do. I have a lot to do, but I don't know where to start. Let's see here. Supply. Kill the pirate rover on Yatepus. Let's go, Ricardo. Let's go. How are you doing? What time is it in France? It's 4 a.m. It's 4 a.m. in France. It must be close to breakfast. Did you sleep? Did you wake up? How are you doing, man? How was your Saturday? I was thinking like, oh shit. I have to now see. I had to eat well so that when Ricardo tells me what he ate, I don't get hungry. Drink water. I just had rice and beans, rice and beans with half a zucchini sliced and half a beet and two decent, like one big and one small slice of pork steak, and I'm good. I'm good. I'm going to need food, but much later, like 6 hours from now. I probably will go and have a meal. Right now, I'm gonna go in and do some faction quests. I don't know what I'm going to do actually. Quite the power Goonie Boo 6D. The large number of planet matches the signature of one of the artifacts. I need to find it. You know what? We are going to go on artifacts. I'm going to continue artifacts. Artifacts is not necessarily the main quest. It's part of the main quest, but it's not necessarily the main quest. What did you eat today, Ricardo? You can tell me now. You can tell me now. I'm prepared. What did you eat today?
Hostility will not be tolerated.
Oh, great.
Engaging a UC ship? Not very smart. Grab drive out. Get it back up.
Alright, we
It's
finished.
over. Unknown all of the day's work for UC SysDef.
Nice.
I'm not
You
sure
see,
we would have made it
SysDef.
out of there without your help.
Nice.
Any way we can repay you?
Descargou de Bourgogne. What? Escargot de Bourgogne? I just typed an extra U. Yeah, I remember this. There's a urban legend about my hometown. Nobody knows what is the reality. But what happens was this. I think in 1997 or something like that, snails, large snails, started just like this, started to plague my hometown, especially the outskirts of the town, like the less centered neighborhoods. Plague, like it was so much. I remember stepping on them by accident when, like, I don't know, I'm stepping on some grass. There's some grass and you don't see what's there. I remember one ex-girlfriend of mine, she would step on one and she felt bad, and I'm like, okay, let's go. It's over. It's dead. And I remember this was all over the place, man. This was in every street, in every drain, in the sewers, in our houses. So some of my friends even got some of them and created in aquariums and etc. And then this urban legend started that this cargo did 150 of it and ate it really good. Oh, you did 150? But you didn't eat 150, right? You're going to eat 150 throughout the week, right? Tell me yes, Jesus. So the urban legend started that somebody was creating escargot, and it got out of control. So some escaped the creation that he had, and then they are like very predatory. Not I think it's not predatory of the world. The word is they can really infest places and multiply very fast. They are predatorily reproductive, I think that's what you say. So then they started to outcompete the other species that were having the same food and environments that they were having. I think this thing lasted for a good 6 or 7 years, because it was during a long period of time. I'm grabbing memories here. Wow, man. I remember ex-girlfriends. I remember periods of my school. I remember friends. I remember games that I played. I remember cats that I had. And all of it involves big snails. There was no, like, I don't know if they were escargots. I just know that they were huge. They were this size or even bigger sometimes. And it was weird. So because they were in bad places, it's one of those high cuisine foods that I never want to try in my life, because I associated this. And I'm sorry that I'm telling you this. You just had it today. Fuck. Don't get any bad impressions on me or on my story. But I never want to try them, because in my hometown they were a pest. The first time that I heard what escargot is, I heard of the high cuisine dish like a year after I already was living through the pest, I could say. So I don't associate this with food. This for me is not good. How are you doing, Team Chop? Have you tried escargots? I wish I would never try this. And Ricardo just had today a bunch of escargot. And it looks well cooked. But it definitely doesn't look delicious for me, because of the context that I just gave. Like, yeah, I can't. And we have ostras com limão. We have similar shit, right? Like, I tried this, and this is delicious. This sells, like, Brazil has a lot of coast. A lot of coast. It's one of the countries with the most coast in the planet. I don't even know if is it the one with the most coast, or maybe it's Mexico. I think it's I don't know. I'm like thinking out of my head here. Maybe it's Russia. But like tropical coast with like beaches, I think Mexico, and then Brazil. So Brazil has many beaches, and I grew up in beaches. All the time I was in beaches, and I was like in the countryside close to these beaches that we could go to the beach and eat different shit. And ostrich, is it? It's not ostrich. Clam. What is ostrich? I thought about ostra in Portuguese and I went to ostrich. Ostrich is another thing. Yeah, it's this. I thought about the ouriço too. Ouriço. No, ouriço do mar. Yeah, this. How do you say this? Ouriço. Urchin. My mind went to urchin instead of clam, and then I pronounced it ostrich. Whatever. I'm not a native English speaker, but I swear I speak good English. So Canada by a lot. No. But I'm talking about the tropical beaches. Today going to do potatoes, dolphin, Hawaii's. What's the copy? Potatoes, dolphin, Hawaii's. Oh, mil folhas. Oh, it looks good. Like it's layered potatoes. I use it to cook a dish. Just like oh shit! Now I'm seeing the layers. I used to cook a dish just like this, but with eggplant. So it was one fine layer of eggplant and one fine layer of potato. Eggplant, potato, eggplant, potato. And all with cheese and cream. Oh, my mouth is watering. But I just had food, so I'm fine. And garlic, salt, pepper. And it was freaking delicious. And a bunch of cheese on top to let it be gratinado. How do I say gratinado? Grating pasta? Really? Is that what you say? Yeah. To grating.
Gratin.
Rotting. What's the verb? It's a noun. What's the verb? The verb to grating. To bake or broil food in au gratin style. So you don't have a verb. So basically, in Portuguese we have a verb, okay? Gratinar. That probably came from other languages anyways. Tropical is Indonesia. Oh yeah, it's Indonesia. Yes, of course. Yes, it's not Brazil, it's not Mexico, Indonesia. But yeah, we have many beaches, and I grew up eating clam in the beach. And also, I ate a lot of turu when I was a kid. And turu is weird. Turu is this vermin that lives inside of rotten wood, like rotten felled barks. And I tasted this. It's the way that I tasted was with lemon, just like clam. And it's good. It's different, but it's good. But I cannot put my mind at ease to eat escargot or any type of snail, because I grew up with it being a pest where I grew up, like in the neighborhood that I grew up. So yeah, no way. There's no way that I'm going to eat in my life escargot. And this is very interesting because this phenomena occur naturally, like you don't control much of your taste. And this can go to sexuality too, right? Depending how you grew up, trauma can change drastically your sexuality. That I was going to say sexual taste, but it goes beyond sexual taste, but it goes to sexuality. So for example, I grew up in a place that is very it's very common that people are brown, black, or the hues in between. So white people were more in the downtown of my city, and they were more scarce. And here in the city that I live now, it's you are either very white or black, and then I am in between. Okay, I am kind of brown, and it's very common that there is a large population here that are white people and a large population that is black. It's less miscegened here than where I grew up. So my taste, of course, I like beautiful women, but first for this reason that I gave you, very white, like pale women call my attention very much. And then I remember that a friend of mine that is a DJ and he's black, he went to play in Sweden in 2002, 2003, 2003 I think, or 2004. And he was just a phenomenon there. Like every single girl wanted to flirt with him because he was black. And Sweden in 2004 was very, very predominantly white. So this, like, many things can influence your taste in many ways, and I don't see myself eating escargot ever. So, au gratin. But lunch is going to buy French tian. French tian? Vegetable tian. Tian provençal. Summer vegetable provençal tian. This looks delicious. But where's the meat? Is it cheese? I only see vegetables here. It looks delicious. I think the eggplant gives texture, right? The eggplant will give texture. And the rest will give less texture than the eggplant and some taste. And there's probably decent protein there, but not enough for like a bodybuilder. No, I'm not a bodybuilder. I just like to be healthy. And I would love a little more protein there. I would have like a serving of chicken by the side. So let's go to Starfield. I have a lot to do. I could use some extra repair
Transferring
parts.
parts now.
Thank you.
Thanks again for the help. You see out.
Crimson Fleet Reaper. So the other one is this one. Okay. And in this planet, what do we have in this planet? Oh, we have an anomaly, of course. So Chop, I decided not to end the game because I saw a video of Call Carnage. I saw no spoilers, and I was like, okay, let me click. And he said that he rushed the game and it was bad, and he explained why. So I decided to. I had seen the other video of him talking about it, and then he starts to talk about some spoiler things and he gives a warning. So I didn't watch all of it. I watched 2 minutes of a 6-minute video. Then I stopped. Then he posted another video how he regretted, and then another video how he reinforced how much he regrets, following the lead of people that played the early press access that you should rush the main quest line. And I understood, especially because it doesn't matter that I get spoilers now anyways, because I'm very advanced in the quest line here. I know I know what's probably going to happen. But then he gives he's very good at not giving spoilers, but he gives detail about how much you should like cherish the first playthrough and then go until the end and have the like to see what you accomplished. And I'm like, yeah, you know what, I'm going to be this one. I'm going to Just take my time. I
Can't
don't
even
care.
imagine to tell you the number of inhospitable worlds like these that I've visited.
Knock, knock. There we go. We have jokes here, boys. Who's there? I think he's waiting for Chop. But I think Chop is playing. Still, look who. What a nice gunshot, you know. I'm curious. I already said look who, but I think he needs Chop to say it. Oh my god. Look through the peephole and find. Oh my god. Okay, so that's the temple, and I'm pretty far from it. I want to fast travel to my ship. Drink water. And you, Chop, how was your Saturday? I know you're playing. Don't bother to answer that much. But when you come here to the chat, tell us how was your Saturday? What did you do? Oh, there's something there as well. What is that? It's a beautiful temple. Temple fee. I had to do lots of sweaty work in the yard, and it was muggy and hot. Okay, I think you're having a great time now, because you already showered, you're cool, and you're playing a great game, so you're fine. I think you're fine. these temples are very cool. Let's see if I can climb this one. I have some lower gravity in these planets, but I don't think it's enough to climb this one. Let's Oh! Oh, I have something here. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I'll climb more. I think I can. Okay, I'm climbing. Oh no. I might have to go back here. Here. Cool, there's another anomaly there. I can do it. I can do it. Yay. Okay. I'm high. Man, this game is beautiful. Oh my god. This game is so beautiful. What's that? I cannot even see it. Unknown. And then I have there as well. And there. And there. Okay, I'm more curious for that one. So I'm going to fast travel there. Drink water. Oh, it's a satellite. But I'm gonna go there anyways. Who's there? Says, I want to check out the pic in Discord. Okay, let me check the picture in Discord. My tiny adaptive frames. What? No, yeah, they are this size. You find them like this sizing in the environment. Maybe you're not looting and hoarding as much as I am, but they are this size. They are literally this size when you find them around. But when you drop them, they are this size as well. I've been looting them like this. And it's weird because they're structural. So they're going to be large or huge. But it's the way that they found to give us quality of life at the same time that they give us gravity. Look at the number. Wait, what? The number. 2,406? Okay. So apparently you became an industrialist, right? Did you buy bonds from the government already? Are you fighting for better taxes? What is going on? What the fuck? Does that sell well? You basically made an industry. But yeah, you told me about this aluminum iron planet, right? So now look at the next. Okay, hold on. Let me see the next. What's with the next? I don't get the next. This is inside your ship, right? I don't get the next. One is 2,400, then look at how many are on the floor. It doesn't show in that picture. Okay, I got it. Got it. It's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You have 12, you have 14,400. How much do you sell each of these? You're rich. What the fuck? You're making industries in planets so that you can buy your penthouse in Neon. I want to buy my penthouse in Neon, but I spent with my ship yesterday. So I have a decent ship now. Sea reactor, missile damage 298, ballistic 114, laser is 16 but it's 57 damage on hull. My shield is the same, crew is 7. My ship is insane now. The ship is insane now. I changed the weapons that are here and here. The lasers are automatic. I don't need to target. I don't need to do anything. They just target enemies when the enemies arrive in range. And the missile launchers are insane. And then I have a better grav drive, a better reactor, and better engines, as you can see here and here. So yeah, I think I spent 160,000 in this ship because I had 246,000, and by the end I had 86,000. So I spent exactly 180,000 in these upgrades. They don't take up any weight if you put them on the floor. Did you see the empty middle ship? Empty middle ship? Is there another picture? Empty middle ship? Okay, what is empty middle ship? Okay, I don't know what empty middle ship is. Shots are being fired here? Satellite relay. Wait, is this an enemy? I don't know if this is an enemy. Okay, spacer. It is an enemy. There you go. I'm not exploring sneak attacks in this game so much. I really enjoy assault. So just arrive and you assault. Where's the... There's one in this side. And I just got myself a ship. Do you have people here? Let me see before they take off. I don't want them to take off. And some fleet glow ghost. Okay, did you see the empty? Let's see what that. Oh yeah, I got it. The empty middle ship. Yes, that ship looks sick. Yes, the exploit, right? Kill the crew. You're not leaving, dude. You're not leaving. You're all dead, but you don't know yet. Shit, I'm stuck. Oh yeah, the ship that... Okay. Oh, wait, what? I can't... I have to keep going up.
This is our ship! Ours! Gonna take you apart!
Look out! Whoa! The hell?
Bye. Okay. Now that I have piloting 4, I can take any ship. And it doesn't really matter. This is... That's a small ship, isn't it? Let me explore the thing first, and then I come back. Okay, I destroyed the crew. I killed the crew. I'm going to loot the rest of the people here. I'm entering that habitat, killing the spacers there, and then I'm going to steal the ship. Oh, I see now. Is that the... No, that's the docking bay. Oh, it's a black ship. Hey, this looks expensive. I mean, the ship you are on, but in order to register, it is 80% of the price. It is? I don't know. It's the first time that I'm going to do it. What's that? I thought she was inside the habitats, but it was actually behind. That's why my game isn't very hard, because the AI is very stupid, so I have to compensate somehow.
Set aside anything useful and just leave the rest.
No, woman, don't control myself. So we'll see. I'll go now to Genesis. I'll go back to Genesis. I got the power of the planet here. Just wanted to explore a little more. Alright, alright. You can't believe I'm playing this game on Ultra. Oh, that's a master log. I can't. Alright, we're doing this. We're doing this. I'm taking over the ship. And let me see how much money I have right now. Take over the ship or leave the ship. Right now I have 88,000 credits. Right? 88,000 credits. Let me save the game. Very cool. I have piloting 4. Woo. So, ship thrusters, increase ship turning rate and maneuverability. Unlock the ability to pilot class B ships and class C ships. So it doesn't matter which type of ship this is. It's mine now. Now, Crimson Fleet Ghost. That's an A ship that's worth 42,000. Okay. My ship is this. And this is the ship that I am right now. Oh, that's the front of the ship. I thought... Oh, it is. That's actually the cockpit? No, wait. Yes. Oh, the cockpit is up here. Oh, cool. I noticed now. Cool. Giving you 10% for each or having you pay 80%. We'll see, man. I don't know. I don't know what is. Sorry. I'm gonna go to Neon. Going to Neon. But first, let me see the hull. Oh, the mass is at 1718. It's my shit that is in the ship. Okay. What is the last sentence that you told me? Giving you 10% for each, or you having to pay 80%?
Attention! Our scan indicates you have contraband on board. Kill your engines and respond immediately to our hail.
What?
Our scan detected contraband on board. Halt and prepare to be boarded. All illegal and stolen goods will be confiscated.
What?
Copy that.
It's probably on the ground of the
escort
ship.
you in.
You stole the drug dealer's car. Yeah, that's what happened. What the hell was this shit? I got arrested, I paid the fine. And it didn't. I didn't have. What?
What are you looking at?
The game didn't tell me I had contraband. Why is it telling me to go to the Sky Suite? I think it's telling me to go to the spaceport. And did I seize your ship? I don't know. No, my ship is still there. This is super weird. Spaceport terminal.
You didn't hear this.
This city's so cool. Wait, how do I go outside? Yeah, I want to take those to Wolf first. Who's Wolf? I don't know who Wolf is. You have Wolf. Thank you, Pedro. Thank you for the continued subscription, man. I'm glad that you're here. I haven't been working out. Think about to start playing this game. What do you think, lad? You should. Right now. This game is amazing. Oh, you enjoyed New Vegas. You enjoyed Fallout 4. You will enjoy this game. Yeah, of course. No questions asked. Go there. If you have a nice PC, just log into it. If you have a bad PC, I have a video that talks about the FPS, the YouTube channel. You're going to have a great time, seriously. This is a great game. And how the fuck do I get to the spaceport here? Like, what? I can see their spaceport terminal. So when you come from the spaceport, you get what? Cell of contraband. Yeah, I bet you met Wolf, but I don't know who Wolf is. Still sore from a leg workout from 5 days ago. Being natty sucks ass, but it is for a greater good. I'm sore in the chest. I decided not to work out today. Look, I can't move my chest. Look, my chest moving. Dude, I worked out yesterday too much. Too much. I've been working out many days, so 4 days in a row. It was legs, abs, back and chest. Yesterday was chest. And then I decided, okay, today's a break. Like, fuck that. Jesus fucking Christ, today's a break. And then I'm here in a break. God damn it. Well, though, if this game has that Fallout style, I think I'm gonna love it. It has. And you're going to love it. If you had any sympathy, any kind of sympathy for Fallout, New Vegas, Skyrim, you're going to love Starfield. Which is why Chop is here saying, this game has this problem, this game has this problem, this game has this problem. But I go to sleep and I wake up and Chop is playing Starfield. Dude, we are going to have a great time for hundreds of hours to come. I'm sure. And next year, I'm going to see how I'm doing with the video editing. I have a lot to edit from Baldur's Gate still, and I need to go for new playthroughs of Baldur's Gate, and I need to have Exile and so on. But I will try to mess with the creator's kit. Like, who knows, maybe I create a mod too. Story time! Let's have a story. Let me think.
Save it for someone who gives a damn.
Let me think a story. Oh yeah, it's a story that I was telling Ricardo just now about the escargots infestation in Belém. So in the end of the 90s and the beginning of the 2000s, there was a escargot infestation in my city, my hometown, Belém. And I don't know if it is exactly escargot, but they were huge nails. And when I googled in the time, they were just like escargots. Like what we found on Google was exactly what was in the streets, in the everywhere. Not even the side of the streets, but in the sewers, like everywhere. Everywhere, just lots of huge snails. Then, I remember I had this ex-girlfriend. She was very, very... I forgot... I don't think you guys have this word in English. Like we have this word in Portuguese called patricinha. That the girl that likes to dress well and likes pink and cute bags and all. No, maybe you have a word for this, but I think the word that you have for this is detrimental. Culturally, this word in Brazil started detrimental, but very fast it just showed... No, the meaning of the word just told an idea of appearance. And you could stretch for behavior, but normally was not stretched. Until today is not very much used. It changed, everything changed, the culture changes very much. But back when I was like 20 something, patricinha, that is like from Patricia, just like Patricio from Rome, right? It was just a girl that's dressed in pink, like cute clothes and etc. Shiny baubles, and she slept at my home, and then she showered, and we were going to the cinema. So we were like with good smell. We were very clean. But my front yard had a little bit of grass here and there. So it was well tended by my mother because my mother had an actual garden, beautiful with flowers and all. But a little bit of the sidewalk to get from the house to the front uh, gate of the wall to the streets of my house was like 5 meters and had some um, bricks that are hexagonal, very common in Brazil. And in between the gaps, okay, like snails, patricinha, spoiled female brat, that's, you're talking about behavior. And maybe in Manaus is different, but in Belém was very not. It was appearance, patricinha. So in the gaps that had earth in between these bricks, grass grew, tall grass. So sometimes it was 20 centimeters or 40, and my mother usually just cuts that grass, but sometimes it outgrows. And I got the keys, I was opening the gates, and my girlfriend stepped on one of those. Like full feet, like, no, full foot, just like she covered it, like, and it made that cracking sound, like, and she froze. She's like, oh no, I hate this. Like, you know, those, I love animals, but I can get some edge, like, okay, I'm fine, I killed this animal by accident, or insect, or whatever, like, I forgot the name, what's mollusco in Portuguese? Invertebrates? I don't know, I would be grossed out, but fine. And she like froze there for like 2 minutes. She didn't want to take the foot out, and then we use it as an insult. Yeah, no, it was used as an insult in Belém for some time, but very fast it became just to talk about the appearance. At least in my circles, so that's how I can talk about the links to my circles. And after I convinced her that we needed to go, she oh my god, she took the foot out. Dude, oh my god. So my mother went to see what was going on, and then she came back inside, she sat, and then I took her shoe, I took back to the backyard where we wash clothes, and then I brushed off. God, that was gross. But she didn't want to see it, and she almost cried and ruined the makeup and shit because she didn't want to have killed the snail. Because it's a big snail, right? It's large and enormous, and it infested where I lived. So I don't know. The bigger the animal or insect that you kill, the more emotional bound it connects to you. So I guess I understand. So that's the story. Like, we almost got late to the cinema this day. I never forget. She was. And she was tiny. She was 1 meter 58. She was very, very tiny. But she had weight enough to crush that snail. Jesus. What a guy. She was tiny. Oh, come on now. How the fuck do I leave Neon? Let me see. I'm distracted. I have to find this elevator. I think it's this, right? Oh yeah, Abside. I keep thinking that Abside is like a bar. No, it's another area. This is like a central area of Neon that has like better shit. Hey, how was your Saturday, man? Okay. Now, can I see my ship from here? The ship is right there. No. It tells me to go to the door. Oh, shit. Dude, I love to get lost in these cities. Oh my god, Warehouse 3. Do you see? There's shit to do here. You know what? We're entering Warehouse 3. What is going on in Warehouse 3? This is Warehouse 3. Saturday was nice. Went for a walk. Well, look. The clothes that I gave her. She was just like this. She was tiny. Sarah, well, it's bigger than my ex-girlfriend was. So, went for a walk in a park and saw a manatee for the first time. Nice, folks. Manatee? What is manatee? Manatee. Oh. Never heard of those. In English, I mean. Maybe I know in Portuguese. What is manatee in Portuguese? Peixe boi. Oh no, I've seen tens of those. We have museums and parks and like study places, so I've seen a lot of those. They're enormous, yes. But it's the first time that I see their faces. I had never seen their faces. The only thing that I've seen was them from up. Enormous, like very big. Cool, man. This brings me to the 90s, Peixe Boy, mate. Yeah. I didn't know this in English, never heard of this name. And I think the last one that I've seen was more than... Many years ago? Jesus, I'm getting old. More than 10 years ago. No, because I visited this place again with a friend. Yeah, more than 10 years ago. I have a place called Bosque. Bosque is like the woods. But it's a place that is like a reservation park in the middle of Belém. That is like a tiny tiny version of the Central Park. And it's very cool. Oh, I took some damage on the phone. Okay, this is the Warehouse 3. See, I love this. I love the fact that you can enter a place that has nothing to do with you. You have nothing to do here, but it's here. It's built. It's like it's literally a warehouse full of hardware and electronics. Probably our like I don't know, giving power to another place, and that's it. It may or may not be part of a quest, but I'm so glad that this exists in the game, in several of those, and you can see the world building is just beautiful, man. And you can also see that this is 3D. This is literally 3D. You can see here the it goes, it has depth. Oh god, it's so fucking cool. Shelby and lovely brown fellas. Oh yeah, let me show Bosque Rodrigues Alves. Bosque Rodrigues Alves. That's the place. This is what we see from the avenue. And then inside is like this, okay? Look from the outside. I am right in front of it, so let me open another picture here. You can see little castles, you can see other pictures, okay? Where's the picture? Okay, let me go to maps. It's better to show in maps. See, look at the size of it. Like I said, it's a tiny Central Park. Because the Central Park is gigantic. It's fucking colossal. But this is just a tiny bit. I mean, we already have a lot of green, so it's not like we need a Central Park. But look at the size. It's several blocks of size. And you enter there, you get lost. Get lost easily. So the only I visited this place since I was a kid. Many times. Sometimes alone. Not alone when I was like a small kid, but when I was very small with my brothers. Sometimes my mother and father, like Sunday morning or something. And then when I was growing up, I would go there sometimes alone. And then I remember that my mother told me, when you get lost in the bosque, you just walk straight. You're going to get somewhere. If you find a fence, follow the fence until you find some security guide or something. And then, yeah, I got lost several times there. This is very big. So you have small ponds, you have small castles, and you have a lot of animals here. I used to go there to see the macaws. I'm not a monkey person. Like literally, the monkeys don't give me any good vibes. I don't know how to explain. They look like humans, but they're not humans, and they have I think whatever. I don't like monkeys, but I love macos, and so many macos there. It's amazing. Yep, and that's the boss. That's the last time that I see. First time and last time that I see a peixe boy was here. But several other times that I saw was in Museu Emílio Guilde. But I think it's this one here. Parque Zoobotânico Museu Paraense Emílio Guilde. Yes, that's the one. It's Zoobotanic Park Museum Emílio Guilde. It's much smaller than Bosque, right? But it still has ponds and fauna, flora here, all here. But here is more like a study place. People from the university come here, do a lot of studies and research. So you can see the comparison of the two parks. One is here and one is here. And they're very, very touristic places in my hometown. Oh, sorry, let me just rinse this. Probably the microphone got here. Sorry. Playing this game in Red Dead Redemption 2 at the same time will mess up my muscle memory. Probably. You should finish Red Dead Redemption. It's a great game. I couldn't finish because I couldn't go good. You have to go bad. You have to be bad. You have to kill people even indirectly. So I was like, no. Even though I might roleplay once here as bad, I like the choice. Like I like the choice of being bad or something. Which we don't have in Red Dead. You are a bandit. Dude, I'm going to find the airport. I swear to God. I'm finding this. Oh no. Oh no, found. Yeah. You go up here. You go up here. It's like several sets of stairs, huh? When do you have to be bad in RD2? You can always not kill innocent people. Well, I tried from the beginning, and some missions you have to kill the deputies, right? Or the guards from town because you are actively robbing a town or committing a crime. So if you are committing a crime, then the people that are the security forces there, public security forces, come shooting at you, and then you shoot at them, you cannot say that you killed them because they shot at you, because you are in the wrong foot. Like, first, let's start there. Then some other missions that you actually have the option because there's no guards. Your companions kill the enemies, the innocent people, the enemies, right? The innocent people, innocent workers or something, and they complain to you. What are you doing, Arthur? Because I was trying to either not shoot or lasso them. Because I didn't want to kill fucking workers. And for 2 streams in a row, I felt like shit after the stream. I was like, God, I have this level of emotional immersion that this game is making me feel bad. And I decided to quit. I didn't like feeling that way. So no, I decided not to play the rest. Great game, great immersion, but the immersion is being a bandit. This has to be very clear. Actually, this is clear. This is clear. I was trying to fool myself of, oh, I'm going to do a redemption arc. No. It's you are an outlaw in the Old West. And it was not clear for me because I was trying to fool myself. So yeah, no. I understand that the premise is good. Man, we are in a dome. What a complex city, and look at this filter. Look at her. Look at the colors. Oh my God, this is so cool. Fuck. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. But I couldn't complete it. Titan Zebra, friend of mine that is a moderator here, he got pissed. What do you mean you couldn't finish the game? Go back there now and finish. I said, dude, I can't. I wish I could. It just makes me feel like shit, so I don't want to feel like that. So no, that's not going to happen. And he felt bad because he understood what it felt. Alright. And it's raining. What is fun to see is that... Oh shit, I didn't know there was a gap. It's that they have a lot of attention to detail. For example, it's very, very clear that a city that is built on top of a sea platform, it's going to be raining a lot, right? It's going to be very natural that it's raining a lot. I felt that, but every time I do something terrible, I just help a nun of a father after I feel... Yeah. I mean, you're doing your mental gymnastics for it, I understand, but I didn't want to... Look at this beautiful large dome, man. Oh my god, man. More pets here. With the normal gravity like this, I don't think I can fly. Yeah, it's not enough. What's the... let me see. Gravity 1.47 G. That's why neon is heavy. Neon is heavy. It's much more than Earth. So now I'm curious now. What's Aquila City? People, I think 2 of my companions complained about the weight, like you feel a drag when you're in Aquila City. The planet is Aquila. Aquila has 1.51 G. Oh my god. People there are going to be muscular. Fuck, imagine 1.51 G. Yeah, that's a drag. Definitely. I hadn't noticed neon. That's why I'm like, I can't jump. What the fuck? What is... And your oxygen really goes away fast. Dude, I'm looking for the spaceport. How come I cannot see my ship? Oh, there's my ship. Now I can see my ship. I don't feel bad for killing 137 lone men and a couple horses because of the bullshit bounty system. The bounty system is nice, but sometimes I get a bounty for defending myself against crazy drunk dudes. I get that. I get that. Bounty hunters, fine. I don't care. I don't care. They know what they're in for, and sometimes the bounty system is weird, and I absolutely agree with you. But that's not the case 99% of the times. Okay, look at this fucking city, dude. Oh my god. I came from up there to the spaceport. God damn it. I'm going to defend this game with all that I have for years to come. Fuck, look at this. I came from up there and it's all loaded. All of it. Fuck, this is awesome. Oh my god. Okay, let me sell this ship at once. You, come here.
Have a good one.
No, not you. Ship services. Technician. Technician.
Anything I can help you with?
Yes.
Got anything you need to offload? Trade Authority is always buying. Kiosk
Let me
right
see
here
what
for you.
ships you have for sale.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
So I press R to sell. I go to T. No, I have to first modify the ship so that I can make the other ship my home.
Okay,
How big are the
no
plans
problem.
in this game? I'm going to explain to you in a second. I have to register. No. Okay, this make ship home. H. Alright. Get out of here. And then ship have for sale.
I'm sure you can find something you like.
I'm going to sell this ship. I'm going to sell this ship. I can only sell if I register it. So let me register. Register ship for 4,410 credits. Okay. So I'm going to gain 1,000 credits of difference. And then I sell for 5,000 credits. Yeah, shop was absolutely correct and precise. You register for 80% of the value of the ship, and then you gain only the 10% difference. So it's not exactly worth it to make this. You know what I'm going to do? I'm only going to get ships for myself that are cool looking, I guess. Okay, let's go for the explanation, Pietro. You played New Vegas and you played Fallout 4, right? And you played Skyrim.
Hello
So,
again.
these three games, New Vegas, Fallout 4, and Skyrim, they have large maps.
Get any rest? I sure didn't.
Large maps, right? These large maps, they have
It's always a good day when we get to chat.
curated content. That's the word. Curated content. So it's basically handmade content. Dungeons, warehouses, placed enemies. Okay? It's large. So the three games have curated content. And Bethesda curated a lot of content for these three games. You didn't play Fallout 3, but Fallout 3 is just like that. Fallout 3 had a great subway system, for example, that was complex. Not very complex, but it was complex. And it was another map, or
Welcome to
layers of
Freestar
map.
Space. We're gonna do a quick scan for contraband, and you can be on your way.
But there was no
Scan complete. Go ahead and land.
generated content in Fallout 3, New Vegas, or Fallout 4, or Skyrim. Not at all. There's not like a random dungeon that you can go at once, no. Here, what happens is this. The humanity conquered the stars, right? Humanity settled the galaxy. I'm not going to give you much more spoilers than this, but this is the premise of the game, so it's not spoilers. You can see that's the galaxy map. Many systems have curated content. For example, here, let me see if we have curated content somewhere. I just clicked in a random system that I hadn't visited. Okay, here you have industrial outpost and fracking station. Two pieces of curated content in this planet's Bradbury third of the Bradbury system. Okay? And then it goes like that. There are, I think, tens of systems. I don't know if it is more than 100 systems, but it's a lot of systems, many systems. Okay, look, mining outpost. And there's also the systems that have planets and locations for the main quest line and for the side quests and faction quests. So according to Bethesda, there is more voice lines than Fallout 4 and Skyrim combined. Was it what he said? I don't remember exactly what he said. But that's a lot of voice acting recorded, which means a lot of curated content, because good curated content is a place with NPCs and talking, you know, and lore and citizens that you can talk and get. Played Fallout 3, New Vegas 4, and Skyrim. Also, I played Fallout 3, cool. So there's a lot of curated content. A lot. It's enormous, the amount of curated content that the game has. It is scattered throughout many systems and many planets and many moons. Then there's this dude, I always forget the word that No Man's Sky does. The generated content, like auto-generated, the iterated. There is a word for it. You have a mathematical formula and then a complex program that generates randomly something. For example, if I go, you cannot land on gas giants because you have to study astronomy or science if you don't know why. Because they're made out of gas. They don't have a fucking surface. Maybe they have a core of molten something, but procedural generation. Thank you, Chop. So, for example, this planet here, Washaki in the Cheyenne system, has mining outpost and civilian outposts, 2 pieces of curated content. But I can choose anywhere in the planet, click on it. Let's go to Washaki system. I'll jump to the Cheyenne system of the Aquila City. No, oh no, you cannot cancel the jump. Fuck. Let's go. I'm almost done unlocking building, mining, and extreme. Oh shit! Okay, let's go. Give me what you have. Varun. Okay, this is a random encounter in space. Don't run. Come here.
You won't live to regret this.
Going to destroy the weapon systems. Oh, you ready?
This is the Freestar Collective vessel. Please respond. We weren't expecting so many maroon vessels. I think we had it covered. But I expect some people owe you their lives. Any way we can repay you?
I could use some extra report
Done.
cards.
You take care.
Okay, cool. Now I'm going to get the spoil from the destroyed ships, and then we continue. Okay, random encounters. Amazing, okay. So I can mine the good shit. Oh. Landing on something that doesn't have a surface is indeed difficult, impossible, maybe. Yeah. Some people were complaining about this on Twitter, man. It just shows how the education of the first world is lacking. And for that, I really trust that there's a lot of educated people in the planet, definitely. But if you live in the United States or the UK or Canada or Australia, it doesn't mean that you have good education. There is a lot of ignorant people in the world. And there's this console wars, right? Xbox versus PlayStation. So people from PlayStation, they have a lot of sand in their vagina because Starfield is not going to be released for PlayStation ever. So you have to find a way to play on Steam, in PC, or in one of the ways that you play on Xbox Cloud, Xbox TV Cloud, Xbox Pass on PC, or in one of the 2 Xboxes. So people were complaining, you cannot land in every planet. Look at this, I cannot land here. Like trying to land on a fucking gas giant. Like, God, go fucking back to school, god damn it, before you come to this fucking console war. Wait, what? Sand where? Sand in the vagina? Didn't you watch South Park? Twitter will be Twitter, there's nothing you can do, yeah. So, yeah, stupid people. So let's take the example here of this planet. I'm going to mark the planet, open planet map. Oof. I have here mining outpost and civilian outpost in this planet. You can see that here, this is not in proportion, okay? This is not in scale. This is visual, alright? That's visual. So, which planet I am at? Washaki, right? I am at Washaki. So I can choose to land here. Okay, look. Landing spot. Rocky desert. Volcanic. Sandy desert. Rocky desert. Depending on where I land, there will be sun. The other planets will be or not visible. The moon will be visible or not, and the type of terrain will be generated. So there is another type of complaints. Let me first finish describing. They generated a way that the terrain that you land is going to be procedurally generated. depending on where you land. Which type of planet with which type of gravity will give which type of flora and fauna, and like how illuminated it is. Like, do you have environmental hazards? Do you have some lights? Do you have a moon to see? Everything depending on where you land. So many factors depend on your choice of system, planets, everything. And my click here. After I do that, because I gave a lot of input to the game, right? The facing or not the sun, facing a moon, which system it is. All of this is input. Then the system of the game generates an area that is, I think, a square of several kilometers per several kilometers squared, that according to one of the guys that had the press release, that had the release much earlier than everybody else, he had to run 45 minutes to one direction to reach a wall. And then, yes, that's not great, but I guess we have engineering problems there, and probably we are going to have vehicles in future DLCs or something, but then that's it. You can apart from the curated content, which is colossal, vast, you also can fool around. You can fucking click somewhere and just visit and make an outpost and do something else, and you have an infinite game here. So yeah, it is cool. It is very, very cool. The game has problems. The game has some bugs. The game has some features that could have had. The game has some bad UI here and there, but my grade in the day 2 and now day 9 is 8 for the game. 8. Like, I could talk about the game for a long time. 8. It's a solid 8. The modders and the future patches will make the game reach a 10. No questions asked. 100%. But that's going to take some time. But right now, 8. You can play the game in day 1, which was even like early. I had the early access. Thank you, Chop, for that. God damn it. And in that day and today, playable very well. So I have a low-end GPU. There's that, and they are loading many shadows in the game. And there is Nexus Mods. I don't know if you know this website, but it's a modding community that does mods. And modding is basically changing files, adding files, changing things. And one of the modders that I found, this fucking angel, this blessed angel, he changed one of the files that coordinated how many shadows were going to be landed at any time. And turns out that the game was loading hundreds of shadows, even if you put your shadows in your configuration in minimum. And shadows normally destroy GPUs. I know this since Cyberpunk. I know this since like earlier games. I don't even remember which games, but I knew that shadows were already a problem. But I knew very much in in Cyberpunk 2077 that I played on Ultra. But if I played on Ultra without shadows, I would gain like from 15 to 22 FPS. With shadows, the game on Ultra was like 33, 35 FPS. And without shadows was a good solid 42, 45, sometimes 50 FPS. And here it doesn't change. So he made a mod that he changed this. Your vocabulary is amazing, by the way. Thank you so much. So he changed this file so that we only load 16 shadows instead of like 300 something. And then that together with maintaining the shadows on low, you have the game that I'm playing now. You're seeing me play. I have a low-end GPU for the game prerequisites. Like the shittiest GPU that you can have to play this game is here. My GPU is here, but I'm playing on Ultra because I removed a lot of shadows, and I literally cannot see any difference. Like what were they? I don't know. Sometimes big corporations tend to get out of touch with the population, but that's a Herculean job. How are you going to do that? Because it's millions of people consuming your product from rich to poor. Like, I kind of understand. So I'm going to land on sandy desert here. Let's test this system. I think it's the second ever time that I land in a place that is not curated at all. Oh no, 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 no. Let's get back up. Let's get back up. Nope. No, I didn't think. Hold on, hold on. You know what? No, wait. This is a test. This is a test. Drink
Another
water, by the way.
super walker? Good. Let's have some fun.
So, if you see here, oh, lots of gravity in this planet. Let me go. Oh, what the fuck is that? It's probably a ruin. Then there's a ship landing nearby. So they made this situation where you have ships landing nearby. You see shit on the horizon. And that's kind of okay because humans multiply a lot, and we have the grav drive system that you can really travel around, and that's fine for me. That's what's not fine for me, that's very unrealistic, is that you land your ship and then right before you lands another ship and you're like, what? That's fucking huge, were you following me? And the situation that I went there, the guys were like, no, we're just researchers here. And I'm like, oh, that's very unrealistic, fucking, I don't know, gigantic planets. You just happen to land in the same spot that I landed. But yeah, but it's cool to see from time to time ships landing in the distance. You can see here kilometers away. So this one here, no, this one here is 549 meters away. When I get there, I'm going to see something further away, and so on and so forth. So the planets are never desertic. They can be like that for the majority of the part, for the most part, but they cannot. They are not 100%. So, all right. And then we look to the sky, we see the moon. That's what I wanted to show. That's the moon. The moon is right there. When you press M here, the moon is right here. Look at the position of the moon. And then I landed here. That's my landing spot. And then I can see the moon there. So apparently you can see the moon in a position that is going to change. I'm confused now about this position of the moon. I wanted to talk about the moon because I saw this, I noticed this. It's visible, but I wouldn't say it would be visible. Thank you so much. I'm asleep. It was nice talking to you again, mate, but now I'm gonna get some very well-deserved rest, and we'll definitely check this game out. Check this game out. Have a nice rest, man. I was going to proceed here in my academic speech about the procedural generation of Starfield because I defend the game, because I liked the game. But yeah, have a nice rest. But I'm going to land like here. I want to see this angle changed. Let's see how that goes. Oh shit, I love this image. The aerodynamic skill decrease fuel cost and increase grab jump range. Right, now the moon has to be up. It definitely changed position, and I landed on the twilight, which is also great. Look at her, she has like a golden vest. Lots of cool mods. Lots of cool mods, man. I have to do this. I have to explore mods. The only time that I went to explore mods was to fix my FPS problem, but there's lots of cool mods. Lots. But I'm going to finish the game like this, or explore as much as possible of the game. But dude, imagine people spend some months and then they create a planet. And then you install the mod, one of the planets in one of the system has like 3 cities. They're like fast. Dude, this game has so much to offer. So let's go. I'm gonna go there.
A little bit of cold never hurt him.
Am I? Oh, I'm heavy. What am I doing? Oh, the ship parts. I still have ship fucking parts on me. Don't I? Ooh, that helps a lot. The mods fix everything wrong with the game. Maybe not everything, but they will fix most things. Everything would be a stretch, I think. But most things, yeah, I believe.
Anyone, right? Any troubles you need to share? Glad to haul whatever you need.
Oh no, she stays with that. Okay.
No, we done talking already.
Unless you're on console. Yeah, there's that. But I think with the Creation Club... Okay, with the Creation Club in January 2024, Bethesda will allow the creators to create content that can be seen by Xbox console. Right? So that you can install a mod fully, poof. That is like a button that you press in the console. I don't know. I'm talking out of my ass here, but it looks like that way. Oh, uranium? Really? How about just take the good shit and add it to the game? Yeah, that'd be nice. But they fucking did this, Chop! What are you talking about? Dude, I'm going to defend the game a lot and against you! God damn it. How dare you give 7 to my 8 game? Okay, 7 is decent, alright? But let's take a look here. I have Elder Scrolls 5 Skyrim Special Edition. Okay? So the Special Edition, I don't know what it does, like where it shows. Manage. Okay, you know what? We are going to Google this because I don't know exactly. Difference between Skyrim base Skyrim to Skyrim Special Edition. Quora. Okay, Reddit. Skyrim vs. Skyrim Special Edition. Do I have to pay another $70 to get the fixes and wait 2 years? Hello, hey Allegro Ocean, how are you doing? Oh, hydrate, let's hydrate. $70? Why $70? Okay, if that's your argument, then I agree. Good, then we are in the same... I agree. Do you remember me? Yes, I do remember you, come on. I don't remember many people, but I remember you. So, Skyrim Special Edition was another game sold for newcomers, in my opinion. Like, you're new to Skyrim 5 years later, you have a better version of the game to buy. Because if you have been playing Skyrim since the release of Skyrim, you paid for the DLCs probably, and you have explored some mods in Nexus mods. So therefore, you are going to put decent mods into your game. And if you don't, seeing Skyrim Special Edition being released with mods from the community, you just look at these mods and then you install them yourself. And just say, hi, how are you doing? How are you doing, Allegro? It's been some time that I don't see you. It's been some time that I don't see many people here. But that's the nature of this platform here, I guess. Are you playing Starfield? Are you enjoying Starfield? Do you want to play Starfield? Or you can just fix your game like No Man's Sky? I agree again. We are on the same page here. I definitely agree with that. What we have to do is we have to wait for them. There'll be a patch. I hope that it was going to be a short-term patch, like a very presto, let's go, we have a patch. But I don't know. I tend to look for the better side of people when I transport these to companies. Until the companies fuck me in the ass. I had not been fucked in the ass by Fallout 76 release, okay? I came in the marketplace of games and I played New Vegas, Fallout 3, Fallout 4, and Skyrim in 2020, 2020, 2021, 2021. 10, 4, and 2 years after the releases. So I found great games. Great games, seriously. I found close to zero problems in Fallout 76, apart from it being an MMO, and that's a huge problem and all. If you stream tomorrow, come back. Sorry to leave soon. Have fun. I'll see you tomorrow then, Allegro. I'll see you tomorrow. I hope that you come back. I'll be here every single day. Unless I'm sick or I'm like really need to rest or something, but here I am. I see you. Have a nice rest. So we have to see, man. We have to see. I arrived in the scene 2 years after the disaster that was Fallout 76 launch. They already postponed the game a year. And the game has bugs? Yes. Did I find bugs? I found, I think, twice visual glitches. Apart from that, I didn't find bugs. Did I find bad implementation of graphics? Yes, I did. The shadows. Kind of bad in my opinion, because I don't see a difference. That is a strong argument there against Bethesda. But apart from that, they suffered the same scene of Cyberpunk 2077 for the most part. No, not even the same scene. Cyberpunk promised features that they didn't deliver. And Starfield could have features that are just logically would make sense. So we are having a lot of mental gymnastics here on how Starfield could be better. I understand. It's our money, it's your money, my money, it's the time, it's the energy. But I don't know, man. It's a large team, it's a great team, many professionals, and what I could argue that could create problem is corporate decisions. And then you have manpower hours to manage. And you have to hire secondary and third studios or third-party companies to fix bugs, to analyze your game, to do a beta, to do an alpha. There's a lot, man. And what happens is that the scope of this game is insane, and they delivered something insane. I think if you download No Man's Sky, it's like 10 gigabytes, right? Let me see. $14 GB. What happens is that he implements things that will work for everything, because everything is procedural. You have close to zero curated content in No Man's Sky, so that's easy. I'm not saying that Bethesda shouldn't be like them, because I love the guys here. Like, they are a great company. They are. And I got emotional when I saw the video from, I think, the Internet Historian. Like, the goodening of No Man's Sky. The game was shit, and then they fixed the game fast like in a year. And they deserve all that they have, and that they had, and that they acquired. They definitely deserve. Just like the big ones, Cyberpunk, right? And Bethesda. They also need some trust, I think. And they are trying to get the trust again. We'll see, man. This involves money, so then the discussion gets complicated. But it's to be seen. Definitely. Let's go. Let's play this magnificent 8 game. The procedures themselves are the content. Yeah, I get that, yes. For example, in your complaint and what I've been reading, what would I like? I would like better procedural content in Starfield. Why? Because I already encountered my first repeated dungeon, right? It was one that was random and one that was from the main quest. So definitely the random used an asset from a main quest. And then what we don't have in Starfield, probably don't have procedural dungeons, procedural instances. We probably don't have that. What we have is procedural terrain generation, procedural positioning of these things, and the landing of a ship is an event that is also procedurally put there, but then they are curated. So they are how many? 10? 100? So they're probably in the 50 to 100 because there's a lot. There's geographical features. There's like aliens. There's a lot of things. But then what displeases me is that every abandoned mine is going to be the same mine. I don't like that. I would love to you at least give me like 3 layouts. Fucking hell, give me 5 layouts. I will be a little more pleased. So it's like geothermal fissure. Give me 4 of them. Give me 4 different types. Give me 2. Give me 5. But no, I guess. I'm guessing because, like I said, I still haven't procedure generated Starfield as much to see if the same abandoned mine is going to be the same abandoned mine. I've seen one abandoned mine use asset from the main quest because I was focused on the main quest a lot. So yeah, I think caves are procedural. I don't know. And if so, great. If so, great. But the only cave that I entered from a procedure generated area was just one vault. One vault with a pillar in the middle, some place to mine, and that was it. But that's fine. I haven't explored the game as much. So I would love that. And they either choose or not to implement that. And I know how complex it is. Because what I know is how simple No Man's Sky is. If you think about it, it's the oh no, they suffer from the same sin that I'm accusing Starfield here. Because yes, you have the terrain, yes, you have caves, yes, you have like these more random things, chaotic things being procedurally generated because the nature of them is being chaotic, being I don't know, not organized. But when you have buildings and like outposts and small villages, they are the same. They have little to no variation depending on the race. No, I think they only depend on race. So I think they're one per race. So this shit it's not easy, man. To like organize and make procedurally generated succulents. Oh, normally they are on tables. Sometimes they can appear in a corner. Sometimes they appear in a desk of a computer. And then they occupy a space. Now we have desktop speakers. Now they appear sometimes on tables. And so, dude, this must be insanely hard to implement. I don't even know how to begin. Do you know what I'm talking about? That's what I'm talking about. I'll give you procedure generated digipics, but there were the MMO allows you to see other bases. So yeah, I think we got in kind of a conclusion here that you probably agree. I'm going to guess here that you probably agree with my last argument. The No Man's Sky suffers from the same scene of Starfield, and that shit is very, very hard. But still, knowing the technical difficulties of it, I would love to see 2, 3, 4, 5 layouts of abandoned mines, 2, 3, 4, 5 layouts of caves, and so on and so forth of content, but that is like this. So yeah. Oh, hello. POA mod for Starfield, what? POA mod for Starfield. Oh, legendary pistol. Cool. Unexpected. Couch? What do you mean couch? Oh. There's a couch in the garbage. This is a bug because the couch doesn't fit, so the couch is like from the outside. See, this here is bad procedural generation because these garbage cans, bins, they have procedure generated garbage. But then a couch can be garbage, can. But look at this is bad. But I understand, I kind of understand. Like, you correct a game like this size, man, oh my god. Oh my god. Drink water. Heavy plants is heavy, man. It's the second time that I randomly landed deserted robotics lab. That I landed on a planet and I'm doing
It's likely this
procedural
facility
shit.
was constructed within the crater to protect it from the elements. Or prying eyes.
Ouch! Wait, what? I can't change my weapons. What's going on here? Yeah, I can't change my weapons. Ouch. Dude, it's very hard to shoot when you're boosting. Boosting is basically reposition yourself and then shoot. Very hard to shoot while boosting. But I agree. I 100% agree because, yeah, it is very hard. Okay, that's again a repetition. So you see, that's the one that I had seen that had the same layout of curated content of the main quest that appeared in a random place, and it's appearing here again. What's going on, man? Okay, let me get out of the game and come back. I cannot press the number 1, number 3, number 4. But it's not like 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, my keyboard is working, but the game wouldn't pass to other guns. Weird. Bug. Found a bug. Oshaki Science Facility. Ah, now okay. No more bugs. Yes, the same science facility. The same. Where's the guy?
Don't let him get away! I'm going to end you! Our magazine. Yeah, she's very cute now. It wasn't before, it was horrible. No, I guess the first outfit that she wears is also cute. More in a fashion way. This here is better. It looks better. Find anything useful?
Ooh, there's a guy with a shotgun.
I'm taking you down.
Okay, you cannot exaggerate against very hard.
You're going to face
can continue forward this way.
Difficult space.
Some more things to add to your collection, perhaps?
Yeah, I can't see it. Okay. Cobalt and metabolic agent. Well, I'm covered already. Obviously. It would be covered. Really exploded. Wow. Okay, this here is a very complex one. This here is an amalgam. Even though that internal part, the instance, the dungeon is equal to two others that I found, one in the main campaign, one in another random place. The outside area, no. The outside area is very different. The outside area has equal shit from two different places. Oh no, I don't want. Ooh. Wait, let me see inside. If I... Oh, you can see the person inside. Cool. So, even though it's instanced, you can see from the outside exactly what's going on inside. Oh no, it's not instanced. It's not instanced. Just separated by a door, but not instanced. Oh, epic space helmets.
Well, if you were hoping for something lucrative, here's your chance.
Yep. And she stays right in front of the best loot. Very cool. I really enjoyed how the companions are being treated here. When I say companions, yeah, she's the only one that I've dealt with. But you got the idea. Because the others probably have different conversations, different interactions. Like something that occurred with Barrett, but I'm not going to spoil you here. But that's very cool. I like it very much. Okay, now I'm going to sell some shit. Let's go back to Aquila and let's sell some shit. No, let's go to Neon. Because I don't want to risk Volley. Volley Alpha. I don't want to risk vendors not having money. And I think I depleted Gemizone in Aquila the last time that I was online. Sorry.
This advice. Hear the name Benjamin Bailey and shoot up the other way. Fast.
Maybe I can find something cute for Sarah. Who knows?
Don't worry. I'll stop making the payments to Drexler immediately. Business could always be better. I'll take that. If
48
you don't
hours
see it,
UTC,
you
I
don't
believe,
need
resets it. Which on Venus is a short amount of hours. And there's this. Yeah, I haven't tried this yet. Oh, I'm buying shit. Oh, shit. Rip. Let me load this shit. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were fucking made. Yeah, mistakes were made. I know 6 hours on Venus resets. Really? So you went directly from a vendor to Venus to the vendor and you reset the money? Cool. Alright.
Don't worry. Business could... You won't find...
Oh, ship parts. Give me ship parts, yes. Cool. That's good information, Job. So, Apparel. Let me see if I can buy something that would be nice on Sarah. Go ahead. Sorry. Space undersuit? So we can see the legs finally? Let me see that. Let me sell some shit as well.
Let's
Let
test.
me guess. I'll only carry the good stuff. Dropping off a few.
See the difference?
Stay safe, darling.
Okay, this one's cool. She has a little more skin. She has a better pair of pants. Nice.
Well,
How about the other?
Let's see what you've got.
Space Understood.
Oh, I love our little chats.
Yeah, we
You
can
know
see
how
her
to make a woman
legs.
feel special.
She has human legs. So not everything is going to be pants. Very cool. Very cool. But I think my favorite... I don't know my favorite, man.
Whatever you need. Want to see what I'm carrying?
I'll go between this, that is tight, and this, that is very cool. I think I'll stay with this for a while. And then I change.
See you soon, love.
Yeah, this is very cool. It's a nice one.
Have things for you. What's happening, darling? Yeah, take a look at this. Don't stay away too.
Step through the door.
Another zoning meeting at Mass has resulted in the sale
Great authority.
You need to... If it's too hot to handle, not interested.
Ship parts? No, no ship parts. See, 9 bows. There we go, it's multiplying now. Look, look. My spaceship just generated a bunch of shit. Like, literally generated. Dumbbell, I have dumbbells, they're very heavy. What the fuck?
All right, buzz off. I'm busy. This better not be a waste of my time. You done here? Time to move on. Something about it for once. Need a weapon? Maybe some ammo? If you're here to buy, take a look around the shop. Just keep your hands where I can see them.
What are you afraid I'm going to do?
Oh, I don't know. Stuff things in your pocket and run. Rob me at gunpoint. Shoot me in the head. I've survived on Neon far too long to take any chances.
I think coming into your shop, I don't want any trouble.
Good. Then just buy what you want and get out of here. If you don't like it, talk to Styx. He runs our, complaints department.
Don't have any complaints from me. I'm here to spend some credits. Who's Styx?
See that giant Model A right over there? Yeah, that's Styx. And if I were you, I wouldn't get on his bad side. He has a very short temper.
First, settling my difference with human beings, not emotionless robots.
See now? You're just getting technophobic. And that's gonna hurt his
Technophobic.
feelings. You know, I'm sick and tired of people coming in here and treating Styx like he's some kind of sideshow exhibit. I mean, look at that graffiti they sprayed onto his chassis. If I could find the asshole who did that, I'd make him pay for the paint removal.
Saburo Kadigbu has a cross-promotion opportunity for you if you're interested.
Don't need it. Don't want it. Take it somewhere else.
That's what you have for sale. Could track the person down who defaced Styx if you like.
You'd do that? Huh. Okay. Maybe I misjudged you.
Why would someone spray your robot with graffiti?
Look, it doesn't take a genius to figure out that I'm not the most popular guy on the block. And that suits me fine. But this person took it too far, made it personal. I'm not about to let some delinquent hassle the only friend that I have.
Can allow an assault like that to go unpunished.
I'm glad you see Styx as more than just a possession. The lowlife that did this to my buddy calls himself Warlord. You can probably find him somewhere near Euphorica. Scare the crap out of this punk, and it'll teach all the Ebside lunatics that nobody messes with me and the Styx.
Let me see what I have for sale.
Help yourself. Styx, how's this month looking?
I'm sorry. I did not understand your query. Please rephrase.
I'm asking...
Who spray painted your chassis?
I'm sorry. Your inquiry is invalid. Neon Tactical deals in weapons and armor for use in combat, for paint and home decor. Please visit the appropriate vendor.
What's your relationship with Rennick?
Frank Rennick is the proprietor of Neon Tactical. My primary function is security and protection.
I'd like to file a complaint. No.
Disengaged.
Get nightmares, Styx. About the war.
Star Rangers.
That's nothing. Place is
Using
gone.
apartments. Wait, was that here? Oh no, maybe that's not here that you buy the penthouse. Yeah, that's not here. Fuck. I don't even have the money to buy the penthouse, but last time that I came here to buy the penthouse, I didn't find a guy to sell the penthouse to.
Everything good?
Hey there, friend.
Now, James?
Hey there.
I don't
Welcome to
mean get
Newell's.
upset.
No problem.
Bought all of the ship parts. Cool. See, empty team, empty chunk, foam cup, folder. I don't know. Is this... Are these the things that are naturally in my ship? I really don't know. Doesn't look like it. Nice grip.
Trader Bay, you came by while you were out.
Thanks for stopping by our shop.
The current liqueurs.
Your dad's jumping in from where?
Hey, very cool,
Paradiso.
man.
All this time we thought he was just being some
Wow, that's
miserable
very well
hermit on
made.
Aquila.
You think he finally regrets disappearing on you all those years ago?
No. I think he finally ran out of credits.
Huh. No wonder you're stocking up. I keep forgetting. Not everyone has a family like mine.
Ah, customer. Feel free to spend your credits. Or get the hell out. Your pick. Yeah? You need something? If you're here for blend, I just had a new batch come in last night.
It's a mysterious name for a beverage.
No mystery. The name says it all. Look, I don't have time for chit-chat. I've got a lot of business to take care of, so if you don't mind hurrying this along, that'd be great. As soon as word gets out Blend is back in stock, it's going to be a stampede.
Saburo Okadigbo has a business opportunity that could benefit both of your businesses. There's a flyer explaining everything.
Whatever, just hand it over. I'll look at it on my own time.
Why is Blend so popular?
Probably because you can't buy it anywhere else except at my shop. And I mean anywhere. As in the entire settled systems. It's got a special blend of secret ingredients that you can only find in Neon.
No, of course. Pay 2,500 credits. Maybe this will let me in on those secret ingredients.
Hey, if you're going to throw money at me, who am I to keep secrets, right? The primary ingredient in blend is Aurora.
Oh,
The
shit.
rest is the same crap you'd find inside a few liquor bottles. And a touch of sugar to wash it all down. There. Now that you're savvy to the main ingredient, you don't need to be yapping about it in public. Understood? For your information, the distribution of Aurora anywhere except the Astro Lounge is illegal. Off the books, that shit flows like water around the city.
Have you ever thought of selling Blend outside of Neon?
Oh, are you crazy? I've got a captive audience here. Business is booming. Blend is part of the Neon charm. It's iconic. Not to mention that Blend's mix of special ingredients can only be found here.
How's business?
What are you, the nosy type? Why do you care?
Jesus.
But if you must know, business is good. It's always good. Blend is a local phenomenon. It gets people in the door. So are you going to buy any, or are you just gonna talk my ear off?
I like to buy some liquor, please.
If you've got money, I've got liquor.
Blend. Not even that expensive. It slows times by 20% for 10 seconds. 75 damage resistant for 3 minutes. Minus 20% O2 recovery for 3 minutes. So that's a way to have Aurora outside of Neon without having been caught with fucking contraband, right? That's cool.
Yeah, I'll see you later.
I can't imagine disappearing on my family.
I want you to take a look at that. Because I remember Fallout 4 drugs. Jet was amazing. I used a lot of Jet. And I missed using the drugs of Fallout 4 because Fallout 76 is a live service, right? Let's go. Blend. Oh shit. Holy shit! Very cool.
Next check.
Okay, blend is powerful. Aurora, right? Aurora blend. Oh, talk to Amira Wolf at the Longhouse. I think that's the guy that you were mentioning, Chop. Let's see the flyers. I'm going to finish this quest. Then I go talk to Wolf.
Bet you think all the dregs you've taken out make you some kind of hotshot.
Are you working toward that next technological leap? Then let Reunion Industries help you get
Credits added? Why? You just got credits from nowhere.
You know I went to chef school. This ain't exactly what I saw myself.
Am I encumbered? What? Oh, I might be encumbered because of ship parts. Yes, I am. Ship parts, isn't it? Let me see. Yeah, I have 100 weights of ship parts. Understood.
Here too. Don't forget, we sell all types of raw materials as well. It was good of you to stop by, my friend.
I need to distribute these flyers for this guy. To the authority. Spaceport terminal.
are qualified to assess intrusion.
Hey there.
What can Reliant
shakes,
Medical
huh?
do for you?
Don't worry. Doc Manning will fix you up.
Is it that obvious? Yeah, haven't zoned in like a week. My whole body feels like it's crumbling.
Yeah. Coming down off Aurora isn't easy. Took me months to shake it off.
The doc, he isn't gonna, rat me out to anyone, right?
You kidding? No one cares if you're addicted to the stuff. Hell, that's what they want.
Well, if it worked for you, I hope it works for me. I'm sick of feeling this way when I can't get a fix. I'll just rest until the doc's ready to talk to me.
You aren't looking well at all. Perhaps you'd better sit down.
Not looking well? What? Blend. Oh, I have the blend effect.
Oh my goodness. Another poor soul. All right. Tell me what happened to you. Is it an Aurora overdose? Something else, perhaps?
Aurora overdose is a common problem here?
Unfortunately, yes. You see, the more Aurora that a user absorbs, the more resistance their body builds up to its active ingredients.
Oh, of course.
That means the user needs larger and larger doses in order to feel its full effect. Eventually, the doses get so incredibly large, the user's nervous system simply can't handle the overload.
Actually, I was just touring the clinic.
Oh. Well, that's quite unusual, but you're welcome here just the same. Since you're clearly a first-time visitor to Reliant Neon, I'd love to offer you a free checkup, but I'm afraid I'm dangerously low on supplies.
It's unusual for a medical supply company.
I can assure you it isn't by choice. You see, I'm a bit at odds with the current administrator of Neon. His drug is turning the streets into a graveyard, and he doesn't seem to care. We've argued about it on more than one occasion, and all he's done is try to persuade me to quit. Thinning out my supply chain is his newest tactic.
Pai, you obviously had a stranglehold on this entire city.
Then you understand what I'm up against. At this point, I've resorted to asking anyone that has a ship registered outside of the Volai system to bring me medical supplies. I pay them for the supplies, of course, but it's the only way I can sneak them past Bayou's people at the spaceport. Now, if there's anything else I can do for you, anything at all, you just let me know.
Here's a flyer from Saburo Okadigbo explaining how you can both boost your businesses.
I wouldn't mind a bit of extra traffic as long as the supplies allow for it. A few extra credits never hurt.
Okay. I can help with your medical supply problem.
That would be amazingly helpful. It's a relief to meet someone who gives a damn about anyone other than themselves for a change. Oh, and I'll pay you directly for the supplies, of course. It's the only way I can sneak them past Bayou's people at the spaceport.
You don't have to pay me anything.
As much as I'd like to believe that, let's wait and see how you feel after you make the delivery. Anyway, I have a contact over at the clinic in the Narian system. Abby Edding. She's one of the nurses there. She'll get you started. Thank you so much for doing this. You have no idea how helpful it'll be for the poor folk that live in Ebside.
Okay. How do you know Abby Edding?
We both apprenticed under Mary Cartwright at the medical facility in Aquila City. Spent a heck of a lot of hours working together. Abby and I got along exceptionally well. Don't get me wrong, we're just friends, of course. She's young enough to be my daughter. I almost felt bad leaving her behind when I was hired to work for Reliant in Neon, but I knew she'd do well wherever she ended up. Reached out to her a few months ago when I ran into trouble here, and she's been helping me ever since.
How exactly does Aurora work?
Aurora stimulates the neural circuits in the brain, specifically targeting the neurotransmitter serotonin in the prefrontal cortex.
What is
this causes significant sensory hallucinations, both auditory and visual. That's the enticement factor. As you can imagine, this state is highly addictive, and the user gets stuck in a vicious cycle. They need more Aurora to satisfy their cravings.
Is it possible to break an Aurora habit?
Well, it's completely dependent upon how long the user's been addicted. People have been using for, say, 2 years or less. I've been able to put through a full detoxification program successfully. But there are others who have been addicted pretty much all their adult lives. And I have yet to try and cure someone who hasn't relapsed. Try not to get hurt out there.
Very cool, man. Go to the bathroom here, I'll be back soon. Sorry for the flashbang.
It's a dangerous galaxy, but here at Reliant Medical, we've got you covered. Our trained and certified physicians are qualified to assess and treat any physical ailment or affliction, from cuts and scrapes to dislocated limbs. We also sell a full range of personal treatment products, so you can take Reliant Medical with you wherever you go. Reliant Medical. It's time you were treated. Right. It's a dangerous galaxy, but here at Reliant Medical, we've got you covered. Our trained and certified physicians are qualified to assess and treat any physical ailment or affliction, from cuts and scrapes to dislocated limbs. We also sell a full range of personal treatment products, so you can take Reliant Medical with you wherever you go. Reliant Medical. It's time you were treated. Right. It's a dangerous galaxy, but here at Reliant Medical, we've got you covered. Our trained and certified physicians are qualified to assess and treat any physical ailment or affliction, from cuts, scrapes, and dislocated limbs. We also sell a full range of personal treatment products, so you can take Reliant Medical with you wherever you go. Reliant Medical. It's time you were treated. Right. It's a dangerous galaxy, but here at Reliant Medical, we've got you covered. Our trained and certified physicians are qualified to assess and treat any physical ailment or affliction, from cuts, scrapes, to dislocated limbs. We also sell a full range of personal treatment products, so you can take Reliant Medical with you wherever you go. Reliant Medical. It's time you were...
Okay, here we are. Wait a second. Now I need one more person to get the flyer. And then I'm going to be fine.
Are you here to book a room? Welcome to the Hotel Volai. Are you here to rent a room? I think you'll be pleasantly surprised that our luxury accommodations are more than reasonably priced.
Oh, that's a pleasant surprise.
That's the first thing that all of my guests say. My hotel is completely free from administrative influence, so you can rest assured that you'll be actually getting the best value for your credits.
What do you mean administrative influence?
Well, almost every business in Neon is subject to ridiculous fees and taxes. They claim that it's because Neon occupies such a prime location, having close proximity to Ryujin and all of the other megacorporations. But I think you and I both know that's not true at all.
They must have taken a miracle to arrange.
No miracle, just some good old-fashioned ingenuity. But that's a story for another time. So, can I book you a room for the night?
Want to let me in your little secret about how you beat the system?
Maybe after you've rented a room for a few nights, I might let you in on my secret. For now, it'll just have to remain a mystery. Sorry. I just need some time to see if I can trust you. I'm sure you understand.
Okay. I have a cross-promotion opportunity for you. Courtesy of Saburo Okadik. This flyer explains it all.
Oh, thanks. I'll definitely give this some thought. It couldn't hurt.
Then I finish. I return to Saburo later. I need a room. Do you get a lot of tenants?
To tell you the truth, not really. And that's one of the consequences with the arrangement between Administrator Bayu and myself. He won't hassle me, but there's nothing I can do about my guests being hassled.
Oh.
The last tenant I had was arrested for spitting on the street.
Oh my god.
As you can imagine, business is not exactly booming. Luckily, I have more than enough capital to cover my expenses, but it still sucks.
Mind answering some questions about Neo?
You mean the stuff Bayu leaves out of the brochures? Don't mind at all.
What's the deal with the trade tower?
Oh, you noticed that little thing? Yeah, that's Bayu's crown jewel. First of all, you have the Astral Lounge, flowing with Aurora, attracting every tourist within light years of Volai. Then you have exorbitantly priced offices for every megacorp, besides Ryujin, with Xenofresh Fisheries square at the top. And like the cherry at the top of his ego sundae, Bayu's got his private penthouse. I don't even want to think about what goes on up there.
Describe the layout of Neon's districts.
Neon has 4 main districts. The ones where Bayu wants you to spend your credits are Bayu Plaza and Ikuchi Market. Those are the glitzy parts of town. Bayou Plaza is the section outside my doors from the trade tower to the spaceport. Ikuchi Market runs from the Starport terminal to Ryujin Tower. Not quite as glamorous as the plaza, but still expensive. Then there's Upside, running the perimeter of the upper platform. Probably not the best spot for tourists. Finally, you have the Underbelly, the working class's domain under our feet. Not much down there, but industry and a few random shops.
Is it worth exploring the Underbelly?
Most of the Underbelly is taken up by Xenofresh and Generdyne's facilities, but there are a few hidden gems you might want to check out. Actually, I'd recommend checking out Off-World Eats. Cosmos and Lee run that place. They're a couple of great guys.
Should I avoid Upside?
No, I don't think so. Ebside's filled with a few decent clubs, like Madame Salvage's place and Euphorica. You should check them out. Just watch your back. It's gang territory, which means Neon security tends to ignore what goes on in there.
Alright. That's all I wanted to ask for now.
Sounds good. Let me know if you need anything else.
Any other room?
Yep. I've got an open room for you. Are you planning on an extended stay or just one night?
1 week.
I love to hear it. Let me know if you need anything.
Okay, visit your rented room. We don't know. Second floor. What's on the third floor now? I want to know. This is one place in Neon that has 2 floors. Oh, there's... Oh, very cool. What a nice place. A nice bathroom. Oh, you get to read the magazine. Cyber Runner Cypher 4. Laser weapons permanently do 5% more critical damage. Awesome. Read 20 skill magazines. Cool. Got this achievement. And then several books. And then glasses and shit. A television. And the bed. Let's take a nap, lady. Drink water.
You thought that was crazy? Try it in 0G sometime.
Sit in the chair. Very cool, man. Beautiful, beautiful apartment. But now I want to visit the 3rd floor. Oh, it's left with the door open. What the fuck? What's for the 3rd floor? Oh, it's closed. I just visited my rented room. I even slept there. What the fuck, game? Okay, let me see if I missed some spots that I have to go to the spots. What? I already slept. Was it 1 hour?
One of these days, we need to actually get some sleep after going to
Okay,
bed.
I think the activity will remain here because you may forget where your rented room is, and that is cool. Do you see this? Do you understand? That's very cool. Because, for example, I rented a room in Aquila the 2nd day or 3rd day, and I forgot where the room was. But it was here in the activity. As long as it's rented, it's going to stay here. This is great. This is great. Saburo solution. Let's go to Saburo.
It's nice to see you today.
I
We
really
have
don't know if I
plenty of
can do
space
this.
available.
Want to let me in your little secret about how to beat the system?
Maybe after you've rented a room for a few nights,
Okay, so
I might let you in
we're
on my
going to wait.
secret. For now, it'll just have to remain a mystery. Sorry. I just need some time to see if I can trust you. I'm sure you understand. Enjoy your visit to Neon.
What about you?
Oh, jeez. I don't know if I can do this. Maybe I should just go back to my room.
Oh, I have this, but I think I lost the save. So let me talk to him again. Then I humbly suggest you grab a pair. It sounds like you're having trouble with something.
You might say I'm having trouble enjoying the look. Believe it or not,
Okay, let's do it all again.
But I thought
Fast.
True, but I talked with Dr. Manning. But what do you consider? No, this is. I think I want to. Supposedly, there's also some look. Good idea, but not right away. But hey, I like that.
Oh, he's in the third floor.
Oh, it's
he
just.
Probably is in the third floor.
She hasn't
That's
said
it.
I've been asking my. See you around.
And then I have to check in on him.
Welcome, off-worlder, to the Hotel Bulldog. Your home away from
Hotel
home
Bulldog.
here.
From here you can see it. Cool. Just in the steel structure. Now let me go back to him.
It's a... Hello, my friend.
I handed out all of the flyers.
Ah, thank you so much, my friend. I believe that this will be a great boon for my business. Thank you for taking the time to do this for me. It is not often to see such kindness here in Neon. Come back soon, my friend. It's always a treat to see you.
Experience. Where to the relief run here? But I have a lot of shit. And 279. Only 100 is ship parts.
Queue for a cup of coffee right about now.
Oh, we have the terminal here. Totally lost this. Oh, that's the elevator that I was looking for the other day. Fuck.
I'm not gonna say this twice. Get the hell away from me.
Yeah, I have a lot of food. But is that my weight? All my weight? The ammo has weight? No, the ammo has no weight. Oh, I have a bunch of mines that I could sell. I never did. So here we have 3 kilos with 2.8, 5.8, 7 kilos on mines. Oh yeah, the resources. Okay, it was resources all along. A little bit of miscellaneous too. And a lot of aid. A lot of aid. Abi Ignarium system. I'm going to make some beverage. For me, I'm not going to eat so much, but that's my snack time. I'm pretty hungry. Like, that's... If you work out and you try to sleep well and you try to stay healthy, you're hungry all the time. So we'll be back here in like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, something like that.
Here we are. What do I watch? I don't know. I have no idea what I'm going to do. Starfield mods get banned for making mods that removes pronouns plus maximum mods exposed. What? The fuck?
What's up, everyone? It's Endymion, and I thought I could just sit down on my couch naked and finally enjoy some quality time with Baldur's Gate 3. That I could actually for once just turn my brain off and enjoy some gaming in my free time. But unfortunately, the Starfield controversies keep coming. And in case you've kept even a little of a close eye on the situation, you obviously know about the Starfield pronoun whirlwind that's blown through social media. To not repeat myself too much, basically, Az from Heel vs. Babyface ranted that pronouns in Starfield were forced political messaging, and that the existence of the game asking you to choose your pronouns separately from your gender was another step towards full-blown woke acceptance. I agree with Az, and the people who disagree often use the argument of, it's just pronouns, who cares, just pick whatever you want and play, it's not like pronouns in games matter that much. Well, in classic I told you so fashion, the fruit has already bore that this, my friends, was absolute nonsense. If pronouns don't matter that much, then surely it would be okay to remove them with a mod, right? Yeah. After all, they don't allegedly impact the game in any meaningful way, and they are just a throwaway thing you choose during character creation. So that's exactly what some fans on PC have been doing, which is creating mods to remove the integration of pronouns within Starfield. And now it turns out that Nexus Mods has banned any mods that remove pronouns in Starfield.
Okay, that's excessive.
This has understandably created lines in the sand, and now players are explicitly speaking out about how clearly Az from Heel vs. Babyface was right all along. If pronouns didn't matter, then why would anyone care if players want to remove them? Okay, allegedly, one of the mod supports over at Nexus responded to the Starfield claim by saying, "We reserve the right to host or not host whatever content we want on our site. We do not want to host mods that remove diversity from a video game. If that upsets you enough that you no longer want to use our site, then quite frankly, your presence here will not be missed. I invite you to use your account setting page's delete account feature." So basically, Nexus Mods openly encourages players who want to remove things like pronouns from Starfield to just delete their accounts and stop using their services. Which is a great way to support your community and totally not confirm that your website is a hive mind echo chamber that's only allowed to think one way. What's funny is that Nexus Mod says pronoun removal is taboo on their website. Yet here we can see that you can still download mods for other games like Skyrim on their website. Mods that have been up for well over 10 years, like this one where you can mod in a child bride for your player character in Skyrim. So I guess Nexus Mods is totally fine with players having child brides. Sure, a lolly, as it's put, is an older person but with the body of a child. So that totally doesn't make it not creepy, but that's fine. You can have your totally not child bride in a video game on our website, but delete pronouns. Come on now. Or how about a mod that's also for Skyrim that's been on Nexus for over 10 years? That
too
allows
much drama. A lot of people are wrong there. I don't want to fucking discuss politics. Fuck that. I thought it was going to be a little less drama, a little more objective. Lots of drama. Many sides are wrong in many ways. Doesn't really matter. You just want to have fun. The game is great in many other aspects. Modding community is great in many other aspects. Fuck that. Let me see. Okay, let's see something more.
You can easily miss some of these unique and legendary weapons and armor sets in Starfield. Some of the items are more secret, but can be obtained very early on. This video will not have any spoilers. I'm just going to be showing you how to get the items. First off, we're going to go over to New Atlantis. During the story, you'll come across the United Colony's headquarters, where you go and meet this guy named Tuala pretty early on. He's located right above the underground tram on the first floor of the giant tower.
Didn't you say you were not giving spoilers? What the fuck? You know what? We are going to see food in a country. Food in Finland. No, we've seen this. Food in Sweden. Street food. God damn it. Bunch of people don't know what to do with their... Have music? Live music, that's nice. I'm finishing, it's just a short meal.
It's just the simple farmer life for me.
It ain't about the size, it's about how you use it. Good morning, adventurers.
Good morning.
So if you caught our last video, we drove to a place that's about an hour north of Gothenburg here in Sweden, a town called Lakorna, I think is how you say it?
Yes, I think so, yeah.
We were going to head into Gothenburg, but we found out that they're doing a farmers festival.
Something like that. Our host said if you're looking for something to do, there's this thing. He said it was called a Farmer's Day. Basically, I think what it is like a 2-day farming festival with an emphasis on kind of like a strongman competition, but a strong farmer competition. I don't know.
Well, we've strolled around a bit, and they have all kinds of little exhibits with different farmers' tools, a bunch of different stalls with some different type of food. They have horses roaming around everywhere.
Yeah, little crafts, lots and lots of horses and tractors and things like that.
Basically, everyone in the area is out here today. There are so many cars, so many people, it's crazy.
I'm so glad he recommended this. I think we're gonna have a good old time here. We'll just hang out here for a little bit and see what's going on. Hopefully we can catch some of the competitions, and then we will head down to Gothenburg, which is just about an hour drive, to get some delicious street food.
Okay, we're good. It was a short meal. Fucking videos, fucking drama. Can't even have fun anymore. Let's fucking have fun. Let me talk to this woman here.
You've entered the clinic's space. Please don't.
Oh, of course.
Leave the area clear for incoming patients.
Not with her anymore. Before. The clinic is amazing. What is it? I always forget the system. Systemnarium. Do you have a city down here? Oh, the fucking clinic. No, wait. Oh shit, the clinic is orbiting a fucking gas giant? Are you Alright. Why do I sneeze? Do you have cities here? I have industrial outpost. What is that? Oh, I have Star Station. Okay, later I go there. Let me check. Let me just wash my face. Alright, sorry. Just needed to rinse my nose. The same distance for looting items from salvaged to salvage items from destroyed ships is the same distance to docking. Cool. And now she knows
Having a
that
good
she's
one?
going to give us some
Yes.
supplies.
What?
Are you need something?
Do you ever get a break?
I guess that depends on what you consider a break. We get some time to ourselves. We're not on call all the time, but we're never that far away from it either. Now that I think about it, I haven't actually left the clinic since I got the job. I actually hadn't really noticed.
Do you ever get homesick?
No, not really. This is my home now. The people here are wonderful, and the work we're doing is incredibly important. That's what really matters.
You're new here?
New-ish. I've only been here a year, which, well, when you compare it against Dr. Darvish's career, it's not much, is it? I'm thrilled to have the opportunity, but it's been an adjustment. Very few cases here are simple, and most of them are medical emergencies.
Joseph Manning sent me to pick up some medical supplies.
Hey, let's keep our voices down. The clinic doesn't exactly know I'm giving its supplies away. That being said, I've been expecting someone soon. I've heard Bayou really has a vice grip on Neon right now. I have some supplies I can give you. Should be more than enough for now, and it shouldn't draw any suspicion from the clinic. I'll have them loaded onto your ship.
Sweet, a few extra supplies couldn't hurt.
Sorry, I can't do that. This is the most I can give you without drawing suspicion.
Okay, let's go for this option.
Yeah, I hope so.
Okay, point of view.
I'm trying to be reasonable here.
Oh, work something out.
I hear you.
Sure.
Oh, I really shouldn't do this. If the clinic finds out... All right, you win. You're very persuasive. I can throw in a few extra supplies, but I'm not going to make this a regular thing, okay? They'll be loaded onto your ship.
Okay, then I return to Joseph.
Maybe I should have just gone to a keyless city. Idiots.
That was a pleasant change of scenery.
Now back to Neon. Water. Type K, G, and F have stars have the most planets. What? So stars have types? Cool. Didn't know about that tip. Wait, is it in my cargo? Medical supplies. No, it doesn't leave the ship.
Keep moving. The scanners won't touch
please state the nature of your medical emergency. What can Reliant Medical do for you?
Got the medical supplies for you. I was even able to convince Abby to turn in some access.
Fantastic. That'll really help out around here. Thanks for everything. These supplies will be put to good use. Here, take this. I threw in a bit extra for you, since you really came through for me.
Okay, cool. You know what? I'm going to go there and finish that quest at the starboard. And if I finish the game, I just load back. I don't want to go for New Game Plus. I don't want to do that. Let me save here. We're doing this now. Because I kind of fucked up the beginning. Yesterday, I mean. The beginning, no. Yesterday. No, I mean today, right? Today, earlier today. No, yesterday. Now, officially in Brazil yesterday. Kind of fucked up. Because my HD had enough space for 2 videos. Bye. The key location discovered? What? What was that? Wait a second, if I thought to... Oh. I discovered the key and then I just bolted from the place, god damn it. I think the name was Suborov. See if I can find it. Man, thing vanished. Didn't it? What the fuck? Okay, you know what? I lost it. I'll eventually find it back again.
Star parcel freighter to unknown vessel.
Nope. Why? Now I have them here.
Well, you finally showed. No more words.
Didn't ask for this fight, but I'm not letting either of you control the artifacts.
A fight in the heavens themselves. What more could we ask for?
God, dude. there this guy goes. It's amazing this laser, man, that we don't need to target. Then I have to go to the buried temple. Ship is fucked. I'm repeating this. If you were here yesterday, I'm sorry that I'm repeating this, but it's kind of short. I lost like 20 minutes. I have everything. This is fine.
This world's seen better days. I wonder if it's always looked like this.
How's my inventory? Why am I so full of shit? But okay. Did like yesterday. Eat as much as possible, come back. Put away shit, all my shit. And then go again. Yeah, many dead. Space Savior is just fucked. I think I'm even finding more shit than I found yesterday. Which is great.
The frost is starting to interfere with my instruments.
Yeah, people were betting cards here. Very cool. Ecliptic is this mercenary group. Hardcore mercenary group. I'm going to accelerate some things because I have read from yesterday, but what I could read is that they were hired by an unnamed, unidentified vessel, which Starsung that was here yesterday pointed out that no vessel is identified here. We have no like heraldry, like we have nothing. We have no symbols, no type of identification, but it doesn't matter. This looks very unidentified for me. This is fucking alien. So they got scared and then they started the defenses that they had already made very well done because they were bunkering down. Oh shit. And because they were hired for making like a stand or something. I'm here now too. Hey, how are you doing? How are you doing, stuff, son? So yeah, I'm repeating. Oh no, you heard it all. Yeah, I think you heard it all. I'm repeating. But okay, I didn't say the reason. The reason is that hyperthermic game. My HD. I've 3 HDs here. One for Windows SSD, one for games SSD, and one terabyte for storage. My 1 terabyte HD got full because I'm recording my VODs without the camera, without the microphone, so that I can make cutscene videos that I really like so much. And
See if they've got any weapons or ammo.
it's rough. Really uses your HD. And as much as I make videos, and I've been making a lot of videos, I don't know if you follow my YouTube channel, you don't need to, but I mean, I have a YouTube channel, I've been posting many videos there. Baldur's Gate, Path of Exile, and a lot of Starfield. Doesn't matter. I produce more volume of content recorded than I am able to produce. So I bought today, like 6 light installments, a new HD that will arrive this week. And today and yesterday I spent the day just dealing with this. Today I spent 5 hours editing videos, just so that I could delete one big VOD, and that I could have room in my HD. Fuck, let me save this before I die here. But yeah, that was the reason. I hadn't recorded most of yesterday's fights. I need damage. I don't have infinite ammunition. Oh, I'm gonna try the blind. Celery. I have a lot of food. Melee damage, no. Hard plus. I have 18 of those. What? I have to use those. That's for 2 minutes. I have to keep using those. Persuasion chance. Okay, infantry alpha is good. What's the other one for damage? I think it's the letter S. Squall. And we have also... Oh, that's it. And then, as I get damage, I'm going to get healed. I really like that headshots are double damage. Really like that headshots are double damage. And you have crits, but then you also have headshots. For melee combat, that's the weapon. they stagger you. You cannot fully recharge. And this is 8. This is the time that I use food. Just because food heals, and I have a lot of food. Creature jump. Oh, there's been a polemic that I don't know if involves or not, spoilers, about Ahsoka and... About Ahsoka. Have you watched, Starson? Care to explain? If you want to, too. I don't know. Yes.
Show me what you've
Oh,
got.
come on, I couldn't climb. Oh, shit.
You okay? That was a hell of a jump.
Cannot spoil anything with Star Wars for me. Alright. You watch it like the same second. I'm going to watch... I still have to watch Mandalorian. The whole Mandalorian. I think I watched the first season and then I didn't watch the second. And I have to start watching Ahsoka. Because Mandalorian started well and then the end of Mandalorian was too fantastic. I mean... Yeah, we have Star Wars and all the... How do you say? All the impossible things or improbable things that could happen. But I'm really all for it. And I have some observations about the new franchise, the new 3 films. There's that. Then, the new series Mandalorian, the season 1, started like excellent, and then it ended up with like very improbable things, and I was like, yeah, no, that's going to be more like 12-year-old audience Star Wars. And then I got pissed, didn't watch, and then I didn't watch the second one, and then there was the one that, what's the name of the guy from Rogue One? That the whole series was named after him. That series was incredible. One of the best things I have ever watched in my life. Andor. Wow, incredible. Like, woo. That was through the roof. That's an easy 10 for me. Easy 10. Wow. I'm this thrilled about Andor. And then now Andor made me give back all the respect and a little more that I had, and I have now to catch up. I have to catch up with Mandalorian second. I'm going to watch Ahsoka, right? I think the name is the series Ahsoka, and I completely lost Han Solo. I didn't even know it was going on, and then I read about it, and I have to catch up. I have to catch up. That's my thing. I have a strong opinion on the 3 last movies. Yeah, strong. You have a strong opinion. Why do I say that I have an observation? Because I hate the plot. It could, in my opinion, if the plot like would disappear, Star Wars for me would still be very good. Because there was this this habit of my friends that we would talk about many things, many, I don't know, pieces of fiction. Oh shit, I mean, to be fair, I made a dessert, so I made sugary things. It's full of ants here. Let me put this away. I always play Dungeons and Dragons, and I have my group And even the new groups, we had discussions about fiction and media. And I would always say that I love The Lord of the Rings, but I prefer Star Wars. I would always say this. I love The Lord of the Rings, amazing, Tolkien is a god, but Star Wars is better because of this, 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 and because of this, 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 because of this, this, this. And I remember that my strongest, by far, argument was that Star Wars is in a far, far away galaxy a long, long time ago. This is insanely cool. All right, all right. If the 3 films could vanish, the lore of Star Wars would still be perfect for me. Maybe not perfect, maybe some flaws, but better than at least in my mind, my brain, it pushes more buttons than Lord of the Rings, for example. But then the photography is excellent. The 3 new films, yeah, like not even the photography is excellent, but the depiction of some things of the old lore and the grandeur of some shots is incredibly amazing. So as a piece of art, the 3 films are great. As this visual piece of art, let's be very clear here, visual piece of art. But the plot is tight. That's my observation. So going back here, I don't know about Han Solo. I don't know about Mandalorian second one. I know that Mandalorian first one, the last episodes and or the last episodes, something very improbable occurred, and I was like, fuck, really? Oh, no. Fucking... I got pissed. But Andor, easily one of the best things that I have ever watched. If I put all the genres together, like past and future and present, it's Andor, insane. Very cool. So Mando has 3 seasons, right? 3 seasons now? I didn't even know. I didn't even know. So yeah, I don't like these super improbable things that happen. I understand plot armor, kind of, but plot armor really pisses me off. Sometimes could be, but it's no, like sometimes it just pisses me off. So yeah, plot armors is garbage. So yeah, should I just wait to watch Ahsoka the future, or do you Boba Fett series? You didn't know about that either. I didn't know about that either. Or do you think, is it a polemic or people are exaggerating? I didn't read about it. All that I saw was 2 memes. One from Stone Toss Comics, is this guy that he makes these comics very politically incorrect in Twitter that I follow. The guy's great. He always hits bullseye, like in my opinion. So he put a meme about Ahsoka. No, it wasn't about Ahsoka. It was about Princess Leia, like holding Anakin when he. How old did you say you were? 10. And people are like, oh shit, yeah, fuck. And so is this about this the point? This is weird. Ahsoka will tie in with Mando series. What do you mean tie in? I don't understand this. Like, what? What do you mean tie in? But okay, I'll continue here and then I'll keep reading. I have some Starborn. They're all okay. They're all connected. Yeah. But what do you mean? All of them are connected, right? That's why I asked it. What do you mean by tie-in? Okay, it's the Mando series already, as in Boba. Oh, so it's just an apparition, it's not a series named Ahsoka, no? Let's introduce the characters, okay. Oh shit, not you. I just 21 damage, that's some good damage. Did you see how he was shooting? He was doing this! That's amazing! Okay, but if you like Under series, you definitely need to play the BioWare Star Wars MMO. That is like that, parts of Star Wars you have never seen all through to the lore. I started, remember that Chop gave me a bundle of games, but they are very outdated. And then I didn't catch up to get to the MMO, and then I started a series of new games. So it was, I think it was right after Skyrim. Finished Skyrim, then I went to the Star Wars games, all of them 90s and then 2000s, like all of them very bad. And one of them that I was kind of having fun started to glitch, bug, and I was like, okay, fuck it. And then I went to another game that I don't remember now. Oh, it was Senua's Sacrifice. Amazing. And then it started. What was it? What? Path of Exile, then Baldur's Gate, then Path of Exile, then Starfield. Yeah, it's going to take some time until I get out of Starfield. Definitely. Have food after the food. I use the steam packs. The steam pack. Where does steam pack comes from? Last night I pirated a C-class from the Crimson Fleet. I cannot even register the ship. It is worth more than 500k. What? Holy shit! If you rob from the robbers, are you a robber? No, they attacked me. So you defended yourself. And then you can beat in the spaceport. I defended myself, registered this! Why not? Like, that would be fine. That would be very cool. Sparkling water? Who uses this shit? Who drinks this shit? Not me. Okay. That ship has engines. I have not seen the game yet, so as you can guess, I'm excited for. Oh, I can see that. They use that power that blocks. Oh shit! I'm level 36 now. God damn it! Reload faster. No, wait. I need some research. Oh, cool. Medicine. Excited for more. Binoculars, notepad. Main brain.
You definitely know your way around a lock.
Ouch. My ship's kind of far. What I find incredible, one of the things that I find incredible is this. The game has so many games in it that you barely shot anybody, I think. But you're there having a blast with spaceship. But you're basically living the Boba Fett dream, I think. Oh shit. I'm more like Han Solo here, I think.
If you're searching, then make it quick.
Nah, the real dream of playing this Star Wars MMO. My medal there is truly awesome. I have to go there then. I have to go there. Your Mando.
Is only the beginning.
Bring it on.
Arise! Defend the temple once more.
Let's do this.
Enough! Death comes for you!
Badly for you.
Boss bites gained again. Imagine a Mando as MMO character, all the skills, weapons, and powers, flamethrowers, carbon grenades, rockets, jetpacks, etc. But nowadays I'm really afraid of MMO. If, to be fair, MMO is the last thing that I'm going to try. I just tried Elder Scrolls Online. No. And I'm really being careful if I'm like to not get bummed out by Star Wars Old Republic, because I know I have to expect not to have any choice. The leveling up is just a storyline, one storyline of many possible storylines that you can choose, but there's no RPG aspect in it. So I would go for the mechanics of the game, if it is fun or not, and the multiplayer aspect too. But for example here, Starfield, yes, there are many storylines that you can follow, but there is a little RPG. Not much, but there's a little RPG, and there's a little sandbox too. I mean, a lot of sandbox here. That really pleases me, but MMOs, kind of rough there. Yeah, so is lore breaking. Even the players break the lore there. There are you very wrong. Store has one of the best RPG. Okay, so we have to take this into consideration. Seriously, I have to take this into consideration, and it's going to be on my list. Chop gave me, he's not there anymore, but thank you, Chop, so much. Elite Dangerous yesterday. I have to try it. But I want to play Baldur's Gate 3 more. I want to play a lot more of Starfield. I will be playing Path of Exile probably forever. And I have to squeeze in there SW Tor. It is an MMO, but you play it solo. And all players, they respect you doing your thing. That's interesting. So there's no raids. Or shit like that. They are raids, but you miss nothing if you don't play those. You don't need to raid to play the stories. Okay.
Show me what you've got. Do you have anything valuable?
There's one guy stuck on the floor. I'm going to finish here. Then I'm going to pass everything to the ship. And then I'll come back like I did before. It is like, wow, it is still holds its own after all these years, so it had to be good, right? Yeah, well, it is very good. Still is. But I can't play a game like WoW anymore. So, my bet is that... so, the best MMOs that we have right now are Final Fantasy XIV and WoW. Like, obvious reasons. If you are at least a bit informed, you know that. Then there are the others. I don't know about like ESO. Like I didn't care to really follow much more there. I got very pissed in the beginning. I thought there was some type of RPG, but it's close to nothing. And my best bet is that as store is going to be as good as WoW in Star Wars. And that is going to be pleasant. But that is still something that I wouldn't go for. So if I find that SL is as good as WoW, I'm going to be pleased. I'm going to have a good time, but I'm not going to stick for the game. Because it doesn't make sense for me. But if there are other elements, like you can really actually do what you're telling me right now that you can do, like play solo and be really, really a guy that is like a Mandalorian, that would be nice. That would be great. Especially if it involves hunting other players. Woo! That would be like... that would be perfect. But maybe I'm expecting too much already. Let me go back to the ship to 250 meters. And then I'm good. So, man, I still running Champions Online sometimes. What is Champions Online? Some MMOs are just fun. Story is one of those. I keep coming back to it. I understand. So, for example, I still follow Fallout in Twitter. The account Fallout in Twitter. And they keep posting shit about Fallout 76 there. Sometimes it makes me want to go back there. But it's the same feeling of me wanting to go back to Fallout 4, for example. It's not like I want the MMO aspect of 76, not at all. Like, it's the thing that I at least enjoyed in the game. But I want to go back to the game. And I understand you. But... for example, the only one that I keep talking about every time that MMOs are brought back to this channel is Ashes of Creation. Ashes of Creation has several very, very good premises. And I bet I'm going to lose my life, lose hours of my life playing Ashes of Creation. So it's going to be Baldur's Gate, there's a limit. I played that one, so I'm cooling off. And after 1 or 2 months, I'm going to have another playthrough of Evil Character and see a bunch of other possible ramifications. And that's going to be it for either several more months or maybe years. Maybe we wait for an expansion, but they already said there's no expansion, the story is closed. And it is, and it's fucking awesome. Awesome game, very, very deep RPG, the best one created it so far. Best one. But it doesn't hold. It has repairability, obviously, because of the amount of choices and things to discover that you have in the game. But a game like Starfield is going to take me thousands of hours easily. A game like Path of Exile is already taking me 8,000 or more. And Ashes of Creation will probably take thousands of hours from me. And if SW Tor has this that I just said, I will probably also spend thousands of hours in it. I think you will be pleasantly surprised by SW Tor. Yep, I hope so. And I'm thrilled to try it. But I have to go for Elite Dangerous. We have to see another Path of Exile League. We have to see another playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, but with evil characters now. And then I might think about other games. And there's going to be mods on here. There's so much to do, man. I only have 24 hours a day. Bog. Alright. I would, like, I'm not in a situation to quit my job to play video games. But I don't have a job. I try. I still try. I can't. So I don't have an option. And even having quit my job to play video games, I still don't find time for it. Because I'm also creating videos. I'm making videos, opinions, cutscenes, everything about the games that I'm playing. And I will probably make videos about SW too. Like, the video is like 8 years outdated. Fuck it. It's my video, my cutscene. I enjoyed it and I want people to enjoy it too. And that's going to happen. So, I'm lost. Yeah, ship, inventory, and then I pass everything, resources, all of it. Miscellaneous. Why do I have an E-pipe? Let's drop this shit. Okay, go there. And then opera. Helmets. Backs. And of course, spacesuits. And weapons. Now my mass is fine. Oh, let me heal, 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 let me heal. Come on, meal. Okay, I didn't heal as much as I wanted. We're supposed to do a screeny. Let's see, tell me that ain't badass. Let's take a look. What? It looks cool as fuck. does look cool. Very cool. Yeah, I got it. It's fucking cool. It is. Can't take it away from you. Yeah. Like, it looks good for a stealth tool. It definitely looks good. But who knows? I have to go there and give my opinion myself. Ecliptic base. Wait. Explore all this again. Here. On a sail.
I'm sure they had something we can use.
This so. Oh my god, dude. She's much better like this. She still doesn't have any ass though. The other clothes that I gave her a little bit of ass because it's tight. So. Wait, it was here. What the fuck?
I see you've done that before.
And there was one computer here that I got a lot of lore from. Just like yesterday. And I had to go and... But wasn't it here? I thought it had been here. Is it here? Can't find it. I think it was in the beginning. That's probably the beginning. Oh no, here. No. Not here either. Shit. Okay, I'm in an anomaly. Let me heal a little more. Chunks whine. It's a whining chunks.
Okay, you're up.
What?
Something goes wrong in there? We'll come get you.
Why would anything go wrong? Shouldn't we...
Automated defenses. We have to get to whoever's controlling them, or we'll get bogged down.
Don't tell me that. I hit how many hits on this guy? Bullets are
not possible.
getting staggered all the time.
Catastrophic damage.
Really? Now? Shit.
totally forgot to summon mines.
Easy money.
Catastrophic damage. Unable. Repair not possible.
Yeah, I don't have bullets for this, man. I'm fucked. I picked something that I shouldn't have picked. Bolt cutter. Nope. Wait, what's this objective here? Option, disable the defenses. No need to. Find the artifact. Aren't I coming back? Yes, I am. It's downstairs. What am I doing? Production capacity. Assembly lines are coming along a good clip, but requiring only Omega class personnel effectively means our sworn to secrecy grunts are doing all the manual work instead of subcontracted techs. I'm not paid to ask questions, but it's a lot of credits to burn. So I hope whoever is footing the bill is happy about this, because if it were me, I'd just buy a private resource and sip Shana Peanut Noir all day. Shana Peanut Noir. By the way, robots modified trim, short-range turrets. Make sure to link all remote operations to the master computer in the supervisor's overwork room. Remote control. Wait for foes. Now. Turret control. Again now.
I'd wager that the reactor in there was the facility's primary power source.
Ultraviolet protocols in effect on this area. No one goes inside the cave. There was no mention of this cave in the brief. There are structures in there, Commander. Man-made or, I don't know, alien-made. I've lost 2 recon teams and 1 rescue team. None of them made it. We can't even risk trying to retrieve the bodies. I'm sitting off this site per ultraviolet protocols. You need to get a courier to the client immediately. There is no way this is a coincidence. Cool. What about down there? I'm saving all the games.
We have visitors! Wadek, you didn't tell me we have visitors.
We have visitors.
Welcome. What's mine
Water
is
fell
yours.
into my keyboard.
Well, no, it's still mine, but you get what I mean.
Oh no, not you again. Of all the people in time and space to be sent to.
I'm not quite sure what you mean, my good friend. Aren't you... You don't deserve the final artifact. This life you've led, you're nothing but a thief, an opportunist, a liar.
I think that's the point of return. Not even no return. I don't wanna do this now. This definitely looks like the end. Should I finish? No, I should finish. I should finish the game and then go back to the save before. Right? Makes sense. Let's do this. No, come on.
We have visitors!
We have visitors.
Welcome! I'm impressed. How did you... You don't deserve the final artifact. This life you've led, you're nothing but a thief, an opportunist, a liar.
That's not fair. I would have gladly paid for the artifact if you would have let me.
It's more than credits that the Unity will demand of you. You think you have a right to the infinite? You're nothing! Guards!
Oh god.
Target. One down. Get out of here! This isn't happening. You're dead. Dead.
Much like bullets.
He's on to your scheme, Deputy Bounty. I'm a bounter, right? Not a bounty hunter, I'm a bounter. Bounter huntee. Into my fucking schemes. What's this? Oh, okay. Oh, I'm encumbered now. Yeah, figures. Ouch. Come on.
Come on, Rook. Come on. You can make it.
Oh, it's me.
Barely
Ooh.
stepped on the juryman's road with us. Can't see another soul off to the void so soon. No. No. I'll pour one out to the blackest sea for you, Rook.
Hey, Vladimir, don't freak out, but hello.
What the? Crix's ghost? What kind of cruelty is this? This some starborn trick? Come to mock me before you twist the blade?
Vladimir, listen to me. The artifacts, they point to a multiverse, a place called the Unity.
Multiple universes? You're a visitor jumping through the gates of space and time?
It's not worth it in the end, Vladimir. I'd give all away all the artifacts to help my friend back.
We meet minds there. Never tell you the cost, do they? Well, ghost from the other side. I'll keep what you said rolling around in my head for a spell. But for now, wouldn't mind if you gave me a bit. I just lost a friend.
Thanks. She's just staring at me. Jesus, dude. Jude, I invented another word. Those engines have a thrust of 27k sequence. Oh my god. What? Which engines? Did
All
you
that
post me
junk you're
something?
hauling is seriously slowing you down.
Oh, are you sure? There's probably going to be a final showdown. Like, obviously. Look how much ammunition there is. What the fuck? Holy shit. Yep, definitely final showdown. But still no ammunition of the weapon that I use. Of the two weapons that I use. No decent amount of ammunition for this. The ship I stole, I just registered it. I have a new bomb. How much shit I have now? Yeah, 36.
Gaze into the abyss of the infinite.
That's Sarah. So we have to kill the duplicate of Sarah now? How many Sarah do we just have to kill? I don't even know which weapon, sort, name, damage, value, weights, type. Yeah, I need a rifle. Ammo, name, damage. Laser rifle. Refined, not bad. I have to use someone.
Got another one. Target down.
Then we have to kill many Sarah. All of them are sponges. That's better. Oh man. Wow, it's so much nice. I mean, I'm playing very hard. This is silly. It's super weird that I have to beat Sarah. Imagine Sarah herself killing.
Bad luck for you. Got one.
So it's what, until I die? That's myself.
Scratch one over here.
Dude! Hey, wait a second, what's the objective here? Defeat the Starborn. Okay, this, like, they're just... I'm gonna advance and see if there's something different here. There it is. It was going to be this. He was going to give me infinite copies.
Okay, that's it. Time to sell some of your junk.
There's a temple underground here. Buried.
Well, here we are, ready to kill each other for the artifacts. As always.
I'm sorry it's come to this.
There's a cat here in my water. Oh, come on. Okay, let me change this. Hold on. Stop this! Both of you! All this fighting across the settled systems has to end.
More talking? I'm a little disappointed.
I have no bullets.
No.
I have to talk.
Wait. I want to hear this.
Fine.
2, 4, 6, 8. You might not reach the unity, but if you turn away now, you both live.
I think our odds are pretty good.
I'm going to go for an auto persuade.
Live and let live. Is that right?
No. There has to be a universe where I've already won this.
Well, I don't know about either of you, but it's been a while since I felt this old.
Perhaps it's time to put this all to an end.
At least this once. Here, take the artifacts. Before I come to my senses.
Cyrus artifact, not
I've just witnessed history being made here today. The two of us make quite the pair, eh? Of course you can, sweetie. My heart melts when you say those things to me. Talk to you again soon, darling.
So, that apparently is the end of the game. experience.
So this is it. This armillary can finally be assembled, and the Starborn are sure that something will happen on the other side. Something that will make us like them. Funny. I thought after all this time I'd be screaming in excitement to jump into the unknown, but I feel like I'm hesitating.
Romance! I love you, Sarah. Nothing's going to change that.
That's not what I mean. But I love you, too. Say we go to the Unity, become Starborn, enter another universe. Will there even be a constellation there? It won't be ours, even if it is.
Romance? We could stay here together. This universe is where I fell in love with you.
We both know that one of us is going to let curiosity win out, eventually. It's who we are. But I wouldn't mind pretending one universe is enough. For a little while, at least.
Nice. I have 0 bullets and 0 bullets. Take a nice nap.
Talk about seeing stars.
Now let's see if the game finishes now.
How's it going out there?
You've completed the armillary. Once you power up your grav drive, you jump to the Unity. Remove the armillary from your ship if you need to grav jump to anywhere else. One giant leap. Optional. Talk to your friends before you leave. Or remove the armillary to grav jump normally. Power up the grav drive to jump to the Unity. Where is she? So I finished the armillary.
Ah, my day just got a whole lot brighter. Ah, I miss
We already
talking
talked
to you
about
already.
this. Let me see. So if I go, that's it. That's New Game Plus. Let's see. My ship is all fucked. Sorry. Do I even have a grav drive here? So jump. Jump here. Cool. I see tiny galaxies. Or that look like tiny to me. Star background. Let's see my
You made it. I hope you're enjoying the view. I never get tired of staring at it. Eternity.
Is this the end? The afterlife? Heaven? Are you?
It's natural that your mind would go there. And it's not a simple question to answer. You stand now at the very center of space and time. Center being the best word to grant you understanding, but still not entirely accurate. The unity is what was, what is, and what shall be. It is nowhere and everywhere, nothing and everything. It is the unity. Any other meaning is entirely up to you. All of you.
So this is the unity. I was expecting more.
The infinite only exists. Judging it makes no difference. I am as much you as you are a part of everything. All points connect to here. When a star is born or dies, its existence beats through the heart of this place. The unity. I have seen all you are, have been, and could be. Do you feel like you've lived a good life? Is there anything you regret?
So wait, am I dead?
Do you feel dead? You are energy, and energy cannot be destroyed.
I've done all I can and made peace with what I couldn't.
That's good. You will need that clarity for what comes next. In order to become Starborn, you must give the universe one last thing. Yourself. That intangible part of you. That something that makes you unique amongst the infinite will explode like a supernova. A part of you will fuse with the essence of this universe, while another part leaves it behind forever. Do you understand what I mean? This one final leap will change this universe forever, even as you leave it behind.
Wait, the artifacts, the temples, the armillary, who created them and why?
Unknowingly, you just answered your own questions. For who creates things but creators? That is what they have been named throughout the endless circle of time. Are they one or many? Human or alien? Terrestrial or celestial? One day, you might even meet the creators, but not this day. As for the why, so that you could ask that very question, so that you could stand before me for time immemorial and delve into the mysterious of the unending cosmos.
Dude, this is so anticlimactic, but I need to go to the bathroom. Like 10 minutes ago. We go there and I come back. Okay, this screen will stay on. It's all too much. I don't understand.
An example might help. If your colleagues in Constellation also choose to be reborn, for instance, then their spirit of discovery will spread across this universe. More people will start looking up at the night sky and wonder, what's out there? Walk into the gate of light, and you will become Starborn. Everything will vanish, and you will awaken somewhere else. But that isn't your only potential destiny. You could turn around, walk away from the Unity until the stars fade away, and you will wake up on your own ship, in your universe. You could live out the life you have. I have enjoyed speaking to you once again. All of you. Every version that is here in the Unity, right now. Go out into the stars.
Okay, so that's the save, right?
As you consider stepping towards infinity,
no.
I offer you a glimpse into what will happen to the universe you may be leaving. As the essence of who you are is spread throughout space and time.
No, I cannot press escape. I cannot press tab. I cannot do anything. So you have Sarah here. You have some people there. Okay, that's... If you are just listening, don't look. It's like the
Your
end
lover,
of the game.
Sarah Morgan, eventually chooses to be reborn herself. Your commitment to each other bolsters all relationships in the settled systems. Marriages blossom. More children are born who want to be explorers.
Man, so much more could be done. I could go until the star fades, but I cannot come back here.
It has been good to see you.
I cannot save. I cannot even press tab. I helped some people. Are these my parents? Who are they? Who's dead there? This constellation?
Ron Hope's downfall proves once again that the Free Star Rangers put justice above petty power plays and politics. A sense of commitment to the common good grows throughout the Free Star Collective. Acts of heroism and noble sacrifice increase. By defeating both the Hunter and the Emissary, the path to the Unity in this universe is left for the people of the settled systems to discover on their own, uninterrupted by powerful Starborn.
Interesting.
The Constellation membership who stays behind will in time publish their data about the discovery of the artifacts, the Starborn, and the Unity. Space exploration across the settled systems is given new life as people search for hope out there in the stars. Although you leave this universe behind, a new universe awaits you. Who will you be in this one? What choices will you make?
Could go back. Could go. Oh. And they have the credits. Yeah. Oh. Is this strange ending to be realistic? I can't press anything. Skip. What's this? Starborn, that is what you have become. A being who has touched the infinite. Your story is over, but we'll begin anew. This universe and countless others. You'll remember all you have learned. Your possessions and everyone you knew have been left behind. Explore this universe and all it offers, and perhaps take another trip through the Unity. What? I'm in Vector. 38. I have the Starborn clothes. Starborn spacesuit Astra. Legendary. That's it, one item. One ship, Starborn Guardian. But it's an A, why? I have like 3 elements. That's the whole cargo. And I myself don't have items. I still have all my skills. I'm in Vectora. Once more step. Go to the Lodge Mass District. Maybe I want to play the New Game Plus, but I think I'm going to stay back. I don't know. It's weird. Make work.
Unidentified ship. We're going to attempt to scan you for contraband. Please comply. Pretty please.
Super responsive.
And complete. Enjoy your stay in New Atlantis.
Whoa! So,
Hey, you're not breaking my concentration.
I can assure you this unprovoked attack on
Yeah, I'm still really curious.
Sergeant Yumi's looking for reliable people to help
So they're going to have a reaction about me appearing.
Excuse me, this is a private... Wait. There's something familiar about you.
What the fuck?
Vasco, identify.
Scanning. Cross-referencing known employee records of our affiliated organizations. Please remain still. This appears to be the miner from Argos Extractors. Lost as we were carrying the artifact from Vectera. Current whereabouts, previously unknown.
I see. Vasco already delivered the artifact. So, why are you showing up now?
We can skip the main quest. I'm not who you think. I'm Starborn. I know what the artifacts are.
I see. So some of our theories about the artifacts are correct.
You're taking their word for it? What if this person's just delusional? Breathed in too many gases in that mining operation.
Why don't we hear him out? We know next to nothing. We have everything to gain if he's telling the truth.
All right, let's hear it.
Yeah, anything that I say at this point... This is going to sound weird, but I've done all this before. I came here with an artifact and joined the Constellation.
So, that's what we're looking for. The pieces to an armillary. A path to the center of a multiverse.
This is either the truth, or the most elaborate practical joke I've ever witnessed.
I think we're past the point of doubting, Walter.
In any event, we'll be able to see for ourselves. We know where most of the artifacts are now, and presumably how we get them.
Could gather up the artifacts easily while I look for the other Starborn.
I don't know if you should rush off to meet them. Some of those artifacts granted you powers, am I right? We should leverage that. I want you to check with Vladimir on the Eye. Cross-reference what you've told us with what he's picking up on the scans. You track down the artifacts the Eye finds, while we gather the others.
You're not the same Sarah I knew, but it's good to see you again, old friend.
I hope that other Sarah of yours knows you're safe. Now let's get those artifacts.
Even the trace physiological and
Talk to Vladimir so. Talk to Silent Human. Yeah. I think I want to see that.
I'm able to pick up from you are
the magazine
unprecedented. You really are something.
I want to go back. Yep, definitely. Flip it to base. I think it's this one here. The uranium family of inorganic resources includes iridium, vanadium, and plutonium. Maybe I have to go back all the way? Mission updated revelation. Into the anomaly. No. I'm out. can't really remember. Yep. I will be doing everything possible here before I go to the next universe. And then from there we'll see. This mission will stay for later.
Cycled air just isn't the same as the real thing.
Look how my ship is. I'm fucked. I might be destroyed here. Even changing missions now. Killer.
Watch it. Ships coming and going.
Need to repair my ship.
Got anything you need to offload? Trader. Looks to me like you're already in pretty good shape.
What the fuck?
What's the word for that again?
Yeah, I'm going to make my outposts. I'm going to farm the
Seems like the Crimson
gold for the penthouse in Neon, and that's going to be it.
Outlaws? Ashta, those bandits from the you seem alright.
Okay, that was good.
I want to do your business quick. Take a gander.
And there goes the mines.
You know, I went to
this time I
chef
get
school.
correctly the path to my penthouse. I think it's on the other side. It is. Right here.
The stretch housing project.
Yeah, man, I'm feeling strange, but good. Good. Definitely not bad. Resources.
Remember when I said I like to be close to you? Now you know exactly what I meant.
Yeah, man, I'll take the opportunity, the time, that the moments that I finished the game and decided not to finish, to end the stream. It's nice. I'll be playing a lot of Starfield still. I want all of the side quests possible, all of the faction quests. I want to do my outpost building. I want to do a lot of things. And then maybe I go and have a New Game Plus and have like a different romance and do iterations, then try some mods, then I go to another game. So thank you for being here. I see you later today or tomorrow for some drink water. Smile. Be awesome. Check my YouTube channel. Be alive to see me again. And see you. Bye.